Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I forgot to hop in a Discord call. Hang on. Boop. Hello! Oh god, I'm sorry. I just woke up. I was in a food coma. I was in a fucking food coma, bro. Oh, it was worth it though. It was worth it though. But I'm also kind of bleary, as you could probably hear from my voice. But it's okay. I had some food. I got some Harvest Crunch cereal because I'm 72 years old. I've got some gamer subs. Use code UNION for 10% off. Also, there's some free shipping codes working now. Free shipping codes are now working. So if you save more money with free shipping than you do with the code, please, by all means, use the free shipping code instead. But hello, everybody. Let me just finish up this one tiny little thing. There we go. All right, all right. Sorry, not only was I in a food coma, but I was fighting off a food coma because I published the next chapter of From Eden last night. Don't look at it just yet if you can wait, because like I'm sure there's like typos in it. I needed to make deadline, man. But I made most of the graphics. Stuff to the date graphics, and I just need to do it. I need to get another once through. But I did make it on time. Barely. Um I'll unlearn these habits one day. How is everybody doing? Let me take a peek. Where's my moderation screen? Here we go. Who else here? Let me see. Mr. Beam, Atomic, Sovi, Tachyon, Mr. Big Stuff. Belated happy birthday, by the way. Span, Rover, K, Sideways, Daff, 504, hello, Loft, hi. Crony, hello, hello. Famous Reflex, good morning, good morning. This game got furries grinning at me on the start menu. It do. Did the snacks show up? I haven't. Okay. I thought I'd have more free time this week. I haven't. So I'm gonna be completely real with you. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Amazon boxes stacked on top of each other that I have not opened yet, which is all wonderful, amazing, kind gifts from the community that I got for my birthday last week. Thank you guys again. So it might be in there, but I haven't popped it open yet. I have been fucking swamped. I thought I'd have more time, because we got obviously a very unfortunate week break from the main channel, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna spend this week, I'm gonna catch up with a bunch of shit. Didn't do any of that, actually. No Aramanga Sensei episode 2 for you. True. What'd you get on your Wheel of Misery roll? It was watching the second episode of Aramanga Sensei, so I'm very glad for that, Mulligan. A positive note, I'm not sure if anybody here even reads the fic, but I'm gonna talk about it a little bit anyway. On a positive note, I had to cut, like, the final scene that I was planning. It was only fucking 4 scenes. It was 4 scenes and ended up being 20 pages long. I don't understand how. I got kind of fancy with, like, the text and the graphics, though. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta... Hang on. Even if you don't read it, I did have to bullshit a forum post or like a 4chan sort of thing. So this was fun. This was fun here, but yeah. So I ended up cutting out the last scene just for time, because like I'd rather break it into like another smaller chapter than half-ass it, because the last scene's really fucking important. So I've broken that off, and because it's supposed to be shorter, hopefully I can finish it real fast. But we'll see, because whenever I'm like, hey, I'll finish this pretty quick, it ends up being 40 pages long, because I can't shut the fuck up. But it turned out good, I think it turned out good. I'm trying to, my new, for anybody who doesn't know, I have a New Year's resolution to publish something on the 15th of every month, just because, I get this crippling executive dysfunction / like, procrastination issue, where, it needs to be perfect, and it ends up with me not writing for a year, and this has happened multiple times, so I'm like, okay, something's gotta give. So, even though it's not perfect, it's done, because the quality, the increase in quality from where it is now to polishing off to perfect isn't worth the 6 months it would take of me, like, being, like, fucking fiddling over every little thing. Right? But, yeah. I'm excited. It's done. I need to do a reread. I'm learning not to want to kill myself when I go back and see a typo, you know? Baby steps. Baby steps. But sometimes muses be like that. Very true. Oh, hello, Jondo. What do we have here? We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay, perfect. I haven't changed anything from last stream, so levels and stuff should be good. But we'll see. Also, like, I'm not a big numbers person. Not to be like, oh, I don't give a shit about numbers. I don't know why you guys care about numbers, just because it's like more of a side channel. But I have seen that I'm like pretty close to 1,000 followers, which is pretty neat. So thank you guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Let me see the weird vampire twink again, please. Yeah, see, I've been you want to hear something crazy. I have been so busy doing stuff that I have not logged in consistently with my gacha games this week, like any of them. Like I've missed days of HSR, I've missed days of ZZZ, like I haven't, this has kind of fallen off by the wayside. And I don't feel guilty about it. I feel a little bit guilty because I pay for monthly passes in ZZZ and HSR, so those days are a bit down the drain. But, you know, when you get busy, it's a nice little litmus test. It's like, do you feel like absolute garbage for missing a day? You might want to reevaluate that, because that's not healthy. So I don't know how much content is. I know we have a couple more missions left in the main story, but if we finish early, I might go into like an event or something. Recently picked up Stardew back up and continued with my farm where I was and went from year 3 to year 6 and almost 7 and have 90.
For you for quite some time.
Year 6 almost 7. I had 97 kegs making ancient fruit and wine at all times. I don't play Stardew, so I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds like an accomplishment. It sounds like you're min-maxing some wine here, so congratulations. You know, feel guilty, no worries. Yeah, trying to feel guilty. I'm just gonna grab a lotto ticket and some coffee. Man, I could go for some coffee right now. Haha, psych! I have gamer subs. Use code union for hours. What was I gonna say? What was I going to say? I'll have like I'll have a little. Ooh, hey, look at that! I'll have a power. Wait a minute, hang on, hold up. Oh, wait. Why do they make him so hot? He's not that hot. It's not nearly that hot. I'll make a little PowerPoint and stuff when it's time, of course.
That's concrete,
1 2 3 4
baby. ...
1 2 3 4. Thank you very much for the follow. Hoping that wasn't a sleeper code for something. I'm squinting at you. I'll make a PowerPoint when it's time, but I'm going to be. I've decided in HSR to pull for an AXA. Surprisingly. Unfortunately, it just makes a bit too much sense for my account right now. And also, sorry, just real quick here, just real quick here. Real quick, I'm gonna show you something, and you're gonna understand why. I didn't realize like he did this. I thought this was like a buff or something, like a certain buff from a game mode or something. But when this is an enemy in HSR, right? When he applies a debuff, they look like this. So I'm like, okay, well. Why are you blue, motherfucker? Why are you blue? So yeah, I'm boned. But not actually. I've just decided to pause my Acheron team building instead. So I'll have the pulls. It doesn't compromise anything. Just reprioritizing.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Especially since I know I'm pulling Thirda and he's gonna be good for her, so. He's also a bounce unit, so he's slightly future-proofed, and that's clear. Obviously, when they move over to single target and fuck over all the AoE units from 3.x, he'll at least be somewhat immune. Shadowed Edge, your shadows lost for outpost. Oh. Alright, cool. Love a good Sun and Moon movie. And stars, man. Reprioritizing for blue. Bitches love blue, true. It's me, I'm bitches.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Okay, yep.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Also, Anaxa is voiced by Wise, Stephen Fu, so just another coin in his direction.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Look, we love a good yandere.
I know many things, but unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
I really like how soft the coloring in her hair is. Like, it reminds me of ice cream. You know? Having a little vanilla swirl and shit. That's what her hair reminds me of. I want to eat it.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
Voyager? You mean like from Reverse 1999? You say you also put the word fate, so I'm gonna assume not.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
Alright, let's go. Vivian's design is awesome. You know, she has the underarm exposure. Thankfully, you saw full pit exposure, so I'm happy about that.
Find it.
It's a weird sleeve thing.
Know what they are after.
It kind of makes me think that there is some kind of unspoken or spoken rule during Hoyoverse designs where it's like pits need to be exposed. Either that, like there's a litmus here. There's a list of criteria you have to hit, and like female characters need like 2 out of the 3. And it's like either like exposed thighs, exposed pits, or side boob. You know, they need 2 out of the 3 at all times.
Who do you mean by they?
Oh, I don't play Fate Grand Order, unfortunately. Sorry, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Hi, Sherlock. Notice on the right lighting, the planter's peanuts lid has indentation on the outside where threading is to screw on. Planters? Are you talking about something? I don't know what you're talking about. Like, in the game? Or somewhere else? She barely covers the pit, but her sleeve does cover it. Does cover it.
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and
I also like her sleeves.
We have a bit of shared history.
I do dig her design, aside from the weird side boob pit thing. But her design does rock, and I love the, how do you pronounce it? Is it a zoetrope? Where it's just a bunch of still images, but if you spin it fast enough, it animates. Like, she has that on her umbrella, and I think it's really cute.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
You accidentally got a Bernice? What the fuck do you mean you accidentally got a Bernice? Congratulations, though. She's very strong.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy, All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Nani?
What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
I did 20 pulls going for one copy of Pulchra for the funsies, then it slipped for another 40 pulls for the W engine. Honestly, that's not a bad deal. You do know you get a copy of her for free from the current event, right? But, like, getting a Bernice in 20 pulls, if you were under 50-50, not bad. Worth the investment, 100%.
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Wait, should we just... I mean, I guess she does know a bunch of shit.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Good morning, Daredevil. I did it because I wanted M1 impulsively and then I stumbled. Oh, okay. Oh, you already had her. Okay, okay. I don't know what her M1 does, but from what I remember, like, her M1's pretty solid. Like, her and Jane's M1s are pretty solid from what I remember from Theory Crafting, but I don't remember what they do.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too.
Uh-oh.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
I have no idea either. I legit just had a I want to gamble moment and I couldn't stop myself. Your restraint broke on ZZZ. ZZZ's your impulse game. Capital, I wanted to dip my toes in, but I fell in head first. Well, I mean, there's nobody else that you're waiting for, right? Well, besides Vivian, if you do want to go for her. I'm still holding for the idols, so.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
He's competition, damn it.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much.
Oh my god.
I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Mr. Bean, she doesn't know. I don't think she knows. I think this is like the one thing that she's very earnest about, and we haven't told her.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today, then. I'll be in touch with more news.
So caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up, hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations that's made from Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know where Proxy is? Because, gather information from my intelligence network, of course. May look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. This would be great to work. So she's definitely learned much from Hugo. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. For now. It's getting late. I need to go back and make the preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Is you sure you want to head straight into the hollow, or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That'd be a bit safer. Connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I've got you with me. If you say so, it's alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good, if anything goes wrong, get back up for you right away. Let's take a break for now, wait for Vivian and contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. She wouldn't believe you if Josie admitted it. If you do tell her, she vehemently denies that Phaethon could be someone like you. I mean, you're awesome, but like Phaethon, they're built different. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, there's no way they had a divergence point there, where she knows in one and she doesn't in the other. But that does make sense. Happy because I got M1 Bernice while pulling for M6 Pulchra. Now I'm 20 away from 50-50 on Trigger, but nearing 100 pulls, so I'm gonna get Trigger. Hell yeah. Hello, 5. Hi, Avian Thulium. I chose not to reveal myself because I don't trust her. I mean, I don't trust Hugo either. I don't trust any of them. I don't trust any of them vampire bitches. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. I really need to transfer my games to my SSD. That does involve, like, having to clear out my SSD, though. To make room for my games. She kind of looks like us if we cross-dressed. Wait, hang on, I just need to. You see it? Wise could pull off the femboy look. Oh, hey, it's you!
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you
And
doing here?
What's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories of them. Oh, that's why I was suggested to do the other one first.
The person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
I like the cutscene there. It's like, hey, something big happened here. Go fucking play the side story and find out what happened. Anyway.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
Pulled for S. Ambi, got downtrodden when it was Rena. Then pulled for Ambi, got her W engine. Now I'm trying to pull for Bernice's W engine. Best of luck. Hey Drax, I'm doing good.
For me,
I just woke up like
another outfit now.
Half an hour ago, so if I sound kind of like that's why.
We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I'm just very, very rich.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now. You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Wait, how did Trigger know we winked?
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What? Who?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Yeah, no shit!
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, they look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's
Chronic
all the
weeping
information
disease.
I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us? It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
My guy! How are you doing, buddy? Have you found your purpose in life yet? Have you always had that scarf? Has he always had that scarf? It's a good color on you. Happy for you. Seems like he's doing well for himself. Loverboo's the only bitch in this universe I trust. Why'd you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I don't. I see, it sounds just like something you would say. I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry ahead into the Hollow. Secrets! I hope Loverboo is happy in life. Loverboo, when the dust settles and the world is raised, Loverboo would be the only one to survive us all. We have to wait another patch to act on anything we find so we can get sidetracked. The title of this chapter is Part A, so we can't figure out too much. Loverboo, the only P rank agent in the game. Loverboo hates Drake too, but who would Loverboo raise and lower the lift for? Actually, true. He learns to lift it only for himself. Oh shit! I have to use. Oh god. Oh dear. Okay, well. Don't worry about my gameplay, chat. I'm so bad at crowd control. Can you? There we go.
Right over.
Ether vision activated.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Your mom?
Since you're familiar with the
Bro.
name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Bro. I know I'm supposed to go. I just want to make sure there's nothing in here.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good.
Got you covered. Adjusting for wind. Supporting position.
Who the fuck are you?
Outbound.
I'll pierce right through.
A perfect conduit. Loyalty. Proxy. Let's use that fissure to head
That
to
was
the next
cool.
location.
Loverboo posts out in the world, accepts he didn't need the lever, but instead the lever needed him, and retires to travel the world and rebuild it in his image as a true utopia. And that's how the migrating cities in Arknights was born. I like to think humans in this world were created to build and maintain booze. That is the purpose in life. The inventor of Bang Booze was like shown off in a. She looks really cool, actually. She has like a promotional image from pre-game launch, I think.
This is the place.
Sage, you are right. They did not read the announcement. There is no bad game bingo today. If there, we should be releasing a schedule either today or tomorrow. But yeah, there's no bad game bingo today.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
I apologize for getting frustrated. There's only so many announcements I can make. There's only so many weekly schedules I can make.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes, and some days later he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences, thank you, but I might not need it anymore. Who exactly are these big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I'd be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Alright. Let me in! Okay. And some food left in the hall for unknown persons. There's no sign of the ring Sienna's looking for among these items. If you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I look like I really want to eat those leftovers? You actually do, just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Okay, that makes us go up. I have to... I don't have to, like, go back and around, do I? I mean, there's no way to go back. We push onwards. Perhaps it unlocks later. The Ravenlock family, if it's fucked up, we're involved. We love conveniently placed baddies. Plush toy. After squeezing and eating it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one had a ring inside of the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
That seems emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
Oh. Lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its
Bento.
owner is safe and sound.
No, they're dead. Sorry. Find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. Been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seem worried for a while now.
Fuck!
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe.
You know the classic cliche, the one with a fancy lunchbox ends up mega dead. Oh, there it is. Oh, we did circle back around. Okay, alright. Where did she go, chat? Oh, she did talk about her daughter. Oh, was a death flag. Should have seen it. Wait, can I? There we go. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Man!
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
What if That's So Raven was sad? That's So Ravenlock? Sorry.
It's all that kid's fault.
I can't believe Vivian is was gazed upon by the fucking Aeon of Elation.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Her and Bruno should hang out.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian.
Hi,
it's
Jojo.
not your fault.
Also, hi, Von Ziel.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Well, it's kind of a tall order. So, Ms. Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears and maybe these bad things wouldn't happen, but I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian fell silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life, though it's hard to imagine the notorious stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
I love her double spirals.
Is that so?
Just so cute. Moment of honesty, I came up with the sad "that's so Raven" joke like half an hour ago, but I had to wait till the reveal. I appreciate your patience.
This has happened countless times already. I can only see these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
They don't give.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Fisher! Sorry. Speed limit. Cars, 150. Trucks, 100. People, 20. Vivi, you know what you should do? Instead of like talking to people, you should just open up like a Twitter account and just like vague blog about it. Go make a TikTok. Open a TikTok account. It'll be fun.
You're in my sight. Copy. Recalibrating. Now you can. Off balance. The target's weary. Increase firepower. Ether vision activate. This bullet
Right.
will reach its mark.
Oh, it do!
Quick shot. You won't back down.
Don't let me all be out here. She's gonna get a ticket.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story.
I'll have my own character story when my banner's out.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
SS was right. She is an Absol.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Oh my god, she's an Absol. That's why I like her so much.
Why would I be
She's
offended?
my favorite Pokemon.
That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I dealt with weirder things. Don't worry about it.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Usain Bolt would get fined for running on that highway? Oh my god, you're right. Let's check this vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's go around first. Search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
If we found the wrong, maybe we're looking at the wrong vending machine. Yoink! Yoink! I love Wise and all, but I also miss being a Bangbu. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
How many vending machines are in this goddamn area? Nothing up there. Nope. Rox, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. Still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally route, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Oh, maybe we should go back and kick all the other vending machines. League's head of professional intelligence brokers. I miss Leverboo. True. Oh! It's Hugo.
Is that all?
Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking, seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
This fucking dude.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
I like your guys' color palettes.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Honestly, fair. Actually, you know what? We're going to hang on right here. Because it is ad break time. We do ads here. If you get stuck in ads, we do not continue until you come back. I will see you in 3 minutes. Sweet. Ad time. Oh my god. I like that fuzzball. I feel like I could use that as like a cutscene or something. Doing Salt Bay with some time. Phantom Thief, do they know Joker? I have made so many Persona 5 jokes, man. I know Persona 5 doesn't have, like, I know the concept of a Phantom Thief didn't start with Persona 5, but it did for me, okay? So that's my primary association with Phantom Thief. Good. I was about to panic that I'm gonna have to empty the pasta water with one hand and the phone in the other. Go make your pasta! Make your pasta! I'll be real, I actively don't like Hugo. He's well written, I can see why other people would like him, but honestly, fuck this guy. Okay, Lycon. Guys, I found Lycon's alt. Can someone ban this motherfucker? Joke. Actually, I should make dinner. I made some curry last night. You should. Homemade food's the shit. I wish I liked cooking more. Maybe it's because, like, 9 times out of 10 the things I cook are, like, really mediocre. If I made stuff and they actually ended up good. And I don't know what it is. I always fuck something up. It's always on me. Like, recipes are easy enough to follow, but, like, either I'm just choosing bad recipes or what, man. Honestly, I'm probably just choosing bad recipes. The dirty dishes. Yeah, fucking dirty dishes. God damn. Whenever we move to our next place, at like my only condition is it needs a fucking dishwasher, I swear to God. Started off knowing nothing about cooking, made for food for renewed visitors for the first time. I has a passion for cooking. I'm not really like. I think I just need some idiot-proof recipes that like teach me things over time. Cause like I made a couple of really good slow cooker stuff, but you can't fuck up a slow cooker thing. You put the ingredients in the slow cooker and you leave it for 8 hours. So, like, I do like slow cooker recipes a lot, but it's like, it would be nice to be able to make things that aren't dog shit, you know? And I think I just pick bad recipes a lot. I don't know what it is. The question, do you have it? I do, yes. Mother and Apple Pie is a good cookbook, that and the staple Julia Child's cookbook. Oh yeah, Julia Child's cookbook. You should only cook basic stuff like pasta, rice, chicken, etc. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that kind of stuff. I think I have a special kind of envy for people who are like, who can like open up their pantry or whatever and be like, okay, so you got this, this, and this, and this, and this. I mean, I guess we just make this. Like, they got this repertoire in the back of their heads. It'd be nice. Staples are pancakes, pasta, grilled cheese. Yeah, I can make those. I can make like very basic things. Those two books is what my mom gave me when I left. Alright, good shit. I actually do have a cookbook. I do have a cookbook called Starting Out. I should actually probably just go through it and just make everything one by one. That book is pretty idiot-proof. That's my problem. That's my problem. I'm using recipes that are not in my Starting Out cookbook. Actually, you know what? Here, let me bring this up. Hello, everybody. You guys should be back, but let me just bring this up. Starting Out cookbook. So it's this one here. And the reason why I like it so much is it's idiot proof in the sense that like it's actually a beginner's I also have a rice cooker, yes. It's actually a beginner's cookbook in that it tells you like, okay, so here's a recipe, but also here's tidbits about this, about like the instructions that you might not know. And also, here's how you store it when you're done, and about how long it keeps in the fridge. You know? And I think it's exactly what I need, but I've had this on my bookshelf and I keep forgetting it fucking exists. So thank you for reminding me of it. I think I'm gonna go through this cookbook and then I'll report back. Staples are air fryer bacon, bacon cheese fries, creative versions of grilled cheese, twice baked mashed potatoes, bacon and cheese, lots of cheese. Honestly, I remember one time seeing my mom butcher a whole turkey veal carcass on the kitchen counter, and I realized I would never compare. True! Hey, Fairbanks, how's it going? I was talking about not knowing how the fuck to cook. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I know how to cook very, very basic things. I'm not completely incompetent. Or I shouldn't say incompetent. I should say unknowledgeable.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you, Fairbanks, very much for the follow. Appreciate it. It's one of those things where, like, I quote this Tumblr post all the time, but no one tells you that when you're adults you have to figure out what to eat
concrete, baby!
every day for the rest of your life. That's probably the worst part of being an adult. I hate it! I hate it! I fucking hate it. I wish I could subsist on fucking Soylent Green, okay? Like, and yes, I know there's like all-in-one meal packs and stuff that you can get, but it's just like, can I just get some nutrient capsules or something, please? Hi, Sagacious Woman! No worries, Fairbanks, and thank you, MHX Fizz for the follow. That's why I have a weekly rotation. I don't need to choose, I just do the thing. I don't even have enough of a cooking repertoire to have a weekly rotation. You know? We just kind of get, like, the same shit for dinner. We get the same, like, 5 or 6 things for dinner every week. Which is fine. It'd just be nice. But it's okay. It's okay. I've got my starting out cookbook. I'm gonna go through the whole cookbook. That's my plan. That's what I want to do.
But Lycon said
Hi,
that
Dora!
you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Why did we say that? Like, how do we think he's gonna respond to that? Do we think he gives a shit about what Lycon thinks of him?
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
True.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Chat! Chat, Comrade Hugo has a point, chat! Chat! Comrade Hugo! Comrade Hugo, Comrade Vivian!
People from Tops splurge on luxurious collectibles.
I
while
hope
the
he actually
poor
believes this.
have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Like, yes, he's haughty about it, and he's kind of a cunt, but, like, I hope this isn't a front. I hope he actually believes this shit.
Of course. Besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
I can't tell if he's being sincere. I can't take him seriously with that hand pose. Can you look me in the eye and tell me you would like to eat the rich, please? Just look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scale.
I'm already on your side. You don't need to sell me any harder.
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
He did, delve out, like, redistribute that guy's wallet, so, like...
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I'm into it. See, I really like this because, like, he's cast as, like, a villain, right? A villain / antagonist, and Lycon's, like, a good guy. Lycon's on our side, but also, they're the antithesis of one another in that Lycon is literally, like, a butler for, like, someone who holds the highest political position in the city. Right? He's actually, like, the lapdog of, like, a super fucking rich person. I think it's really cool. Like, nothing against him at all. I love Lycon. I think he's great. But, like, I think it's really cool how they set this up. That's all.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Yeah, fuck rich people. I run a Blockbuster.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
X5, I now see Lycon as a Pomeranian. Consider baby Lycon being small enough to sit in your lap. I stunned myself there for a second. Kawaii.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
Wait, is it? Okay, here we go. Exaltists are planning to use the power, sacrifice, launch an attack. Provide you with all the way, just like that notebook you found. Currently in my possession. I think, okay. That I'm not buying. That I'm not entirely buying. I don't think he doesn't have an alternative motive for having this. Unless he's already revealed that and I fucking forgot.
We share the same goal for the moment.
For the
Stopping
moment.
the impending disaster from playing out.
Okay, yes, but like, what are you planning on doing with that? You do have a WMD in your pocket.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation,
shit!
then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Oh shit, chat. Tomorrow, is he threatening to give the core to the guys we don't work with? That's not how I'm reading that. No. He's saying that there's a crisis, that the Exaltists want to use the jewel or whatever to destroy the city. His side has intel to help us prevent that, as we can see, because we, they have intel on where the notebook even was, right? And Hugo's like, we also already have the jewel that the bad guys want. Like, you have every reason to continue working with us. I don't think he's threatening to give it away. At least right now. He's clearly a villain. He's clearly a bad guy. He's clearly gonna fuck us at some point, okay? I'm not saying that. But like, I'm working with him with the information that we are given right now. And right now he's like, hey, we got all the resources that you need right now to stop this attack from happening. Why not continue working with us? Because we need your skills to continue doing whatever we're doing.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Damn it, I'm really liking him. God damn it. And I need an ice DPS. Fuck!
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
I'm definitely saying he'll fuck us at one point and call us an Uber the same night. True! If he's gonna fuck us, I hope he at least calls us a Lyft. I don't want to say nothing about this since I've played the story. I think opinion doesn't go over it. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm just musing. I appreciate no spoilers in chat, but this is kind of how I play, right? We just yap. We yap. I talk. I speculate. I know there's an answer. I just like talking about it because I'm a writer and I like stories.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal.
Fancy collectible added to the workbench. Collectible gifted by Vivian. Looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Is there like a tracker in it or something? I wouldn't accept anything but from these guys, personally.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
I also do want to point out that Vivian is part of Mockingbird, right? And Vivian can see the future. Negative. Right? So, like, we also can't put aside the and she also strongly believes in fate, because whenever she has these premonitions, they always come true. So I think we can say with confidence that because they're working together, she has information either about us or about somebody that we know about a very negative outcome, and because they're working under the assumption that that outcome will come true, they're maneuvering in a very specific way. But because we're the protag, because we're him, right? We're going to be doing some shit that goes against the vision that she saw for the first time in her life, because we're special, because we're a super special, sparkly, fancy protag. So that's the current path that I'm seeing right now with how with what the narrative has currently set up, and I'm excited to see how that rolls out. I see the future. Vivian can see the future, but why can she see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Vivian, who's really nice, so I was like happy about that gift. Felt really sweet, especially since you just wept for the fate of that one woman. Also, something I did notice in her captions when she was explaining it, she said that she can't help but cry whenever she has these prophecies, right? And that part was highlighted in orange, which is one of many Hoyoverse game specific cues of like, hey, you should remember this for later. Hey, this is an important thing. If you don't read anything, read this thing in orange, because it's important for later. So she might have like a premonition or fake a premonition or something in the future to either help us or help the other side or whatever, but she won't cry during it, so we know that she's lying, because she hasn't talked about this with anybody else. So like, I'm seeing the pieces, I'm seeing them setting them up. I'm excited. I want to see what happens. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Hit the foreshadowing alarm. Exactly. Guys, I know last week I said I wasn't going to pull him because I'm saving for the idols, right? Because I need, like, what did we say last week? 600? Was it 600 pulls for both of the S-rank idols and their W engines, I think? Because it was 300 each, because it's 140 and then 160. Because it's because I need 600 by 2.2. But also, have you considered the fact that he's cunty, though? And also the fact that I don't have Ellen. And also the fact I have Lighter, who is one of his best in slot teammates already. Okay? So like, yeah, he does put his hand in his pocket. Look at him go. Why does he stand like that? Look at him. Chat, why is he like this? Chat, why is he like this? Hang on, I'm missing chats. Hello, Blue Gentleman. Welcome to chat. You know, if you think about it, seeing the future that is negative and absolutely comes true is really biased, a difficult power to use effectively. I agree. I very much agree. Or she'll say something that'll be alright and turn out well, but she'll be crying at that moment. Oh, true death. True. That could also happen. You're right. Oh, sorry, hang on. Give me 1 second. Because we're talking about Hugo, I do need to, I need to, hang on. I need to show you guys something. Disclaimer that I am not a Hoyoverse creator, so we can talk about leaks here. Okay? But, there's also something that I need to show you here. Because it's fucking hilarious. And part of the reason I like this game, because true gender equality, you know? Okay, you ready? Okay. Wait, hang on. Hang on. There's a spoiler in the file name. So I'm going to save it real quick. Under a different name. I mean, like, it's also not a huge spoiler if, like, you know shit about the game, but just to be safe. Give me 1 second. This is important, I promise. I promise this is important. It's very important. Wait, what the hell? Oh my goodness, hang on. Okay, did that work? Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, you ready? Okay, you ready? So this is his old artwork. Okay, this is old artwork. Chat, you seeing this? This is old artwork. This is his new artwork. They added a light source. They added a light source and they buffed his ass. They buffed his ass, chat. True gender equality. Everyone gets cake. Like version 1. Version 2. You see this? They gave him an arch in his back? What was the point of that? What did they mean by that, chat? Chat, what did they mean by that? Oh, sorry, I just need to show it off. That was so funny. I said that I wasn't pulling for him, but like they're doing a really good job of selling me on his personality. I'm not gonna lie. This isn't typically my archetype, but I'm really liking how they're pulling him off. I'm really liking it. Since we're already, oh my god, can you move your broad ass fucking shoulders out of the way, please? You're covering the cute gothic Lolita girl. You make a better door than a window, man. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me. Oh my god, is he hiding something from his teammate? Come on! Well, maybe. Shortly before. Oh, we got the flashback filter on, chat. Dude! You look huge. Oh my god, we really are gay. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised, I already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the oh, we're social engineering. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now it's time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. I very much like to imagine, let's meet at Lumina Square. I very much like to imagine that whoever this is, we met up with him, and then Hugo just kind of like looked him up and down and was like, never come to me dressed this way again. Never come to me dressed this way again. How dare you? You offend me with your presence. He's definitely the type to backstab Vivian, though. Let's be honest, the guy lacks an honest bone in his body. I mean, that's true. That is very much true. That is another character flaw of his, where Lycon is very much, hang on, I need to allow the term bimbos. There we go. Well, where Lycon is very much an honor above all, you know, do shit by a code, etc., etc. Hugo is very much the opposite of that, where, I feel like he would backstab you for what he considers either to be the greater good or his own, you know, to serve his interests that he puts above everybody else. Why are they in the hole? I didn't see this before. They're fucking sleeping in the hole. It's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. Imagine playing whack-a-mole, like whack-a-boo. Bop him on the head. Sorry. Find the well-dressed informant. I mean, he's kind of cute. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say it. Can we get a better code phrase? I feel cringe. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Oh my god, is Hugo not even his name? Thanks, I know I can count on you. I'll have to ask you're not looking to make the Ravenlock your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, well, I can stop you anyway. You already caused a scene at the auction, that Robe of Heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him, too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exaltus lunatics. Who knows that awful scheme they've been who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately? In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Sorry, I just watched the first John Wick last night, so this is very much reminding me of the dynamic between like Keanu Reeves and Willem Dafoe. So now the serious man is Willem Dafoe in my head. Oh wait, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What, I know you two split up. But it's been years! Are you still not over it? Did you get that bad of a deal on the divorce, Hugo? Don't know, don't care. There's nothing else going now. Alright, fine, good luck. Students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbeard Fantasy Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable. Those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. Doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbirds serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning, oh my god, they really... Okay. I don't know where the concept of Phantom Thieves actually came from. Do they typically leave letters like this? I don't know, like, the canon of this fiction. I only know Persona, okay? Is this, like, from a classic novel or something I haven't read? And that's where Persona got the calling card thing from? Like, I'm legitimately asking. Because, like... I'm like 90% sure Persona 5 only popularized it. They didn't come up with it. Oh god. Why do I want a John Wick analog in ZZZ? That would be the most badass fucking character ever. Give them more guns. Well, the first thing that comes to mind is the stories of our son Lupin. Oh, thank you, oh, Techie Man, hello! Welcome to chat. Also true, was he like a phantom thief? Because, like, Joker's first persona is Arsene, so that would make sense. But I've never read any of his stories. I remember correctly something the thief Arsene Lupin would do before he stole something class. Okay, it is Arsene Lupin. Okay, perfect. Alright, awesome, thank you. That makes sense. I was like, guys, where is this from? I'm tired of making Persona 5 references and making myself look illiterate. Oh, totally, it's an old trope, 100%. If I remember correctly, something that, oh no, I read that already. I would swipe so hard for a shot. Just put Keanu Reeves in ZZZ. I mean, he's in Fortnite already. Really, what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, if you want to dismantle everything from within, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources and by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Lupin is kind of a phantom thief. He leaves letters announcing he's gonna steal this really expensive object at this time and no one can stop him. What a fucking badass. I feel like I should start reading his stories because he sounds hilarious. How many? Okay, how many unofficial Sherlock Holmes Arsène Lupin crossovers have there been? I need to know. Many. Good. Your invitation has been confirmed as Steam guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yeah, let's go. Lupin's stories date back to 1905. Maurice LeBlanc is the original Arthur and uses Herlock Sholmes? Isn't that the fucking guy from Ace Attorney? Am I stupid? There's a character in Ace Attorney called Herlock Sholmes, isn't there? Arthur tried to use Sherlock, but Arthur Conan Doyle is still alive, so he sued and he had to change the name! Oh my god, if that shit happened nowadays, there would be so much fanfiction. There would be so much fanfiction, dude. Oh my god, now that Sherlock Holmes is like public domain now, isn't it? Please, someone write the greatest crossover of all time. Please! You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. Sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. Stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Feed better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you.
No!
I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
I mean, he's playing all sides here. What is his angle?
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
No. He's got to have another. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make. He has to have like a third secret angle that no one fucking knows about.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants.
Yeah.
I want them too.
Sure you do.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
Sorry, give me a second. Just cleaning my glasses real quick. Okay. Alright, here we go.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Oh, okay, wait, no, okay, I can see this angle now. So, like, if he's trying to get into Tops, especially, like, with the foreshadowing from the students, where, like, if you want to enact change, you have to, like, dismantle shit from the inside. Is that what the final, is that what the final gambit is here?
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look this up. I need a refresher course as to what Tops actually is. I know they're a very powerful, non-political, or, like, non-governmental faction. Right? Fuck! Guys, I googled ZZZ Tops, and it's just giving me the fucking musical artist. God damn it. I didn't think this one through. Chat. Alright, hang on. Zenless. Let's do Zenless. okay, factions. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Tops. Non-playable factions. Okay, wait, there's no, like, there's no real description as to what they actually are. Because I know they're, like, a really powerful faction, like, in charge of a lot of shit. And, like, a lot of the villains we've encountered have been a part of Tops in one way or another. Kind of like Mafia. Tops and ZZZ, several companies working together to achieve several different goals. Okay, so just like a bunch of, like, really powerful family/corporations. Okay, alright. Shadow organization sort of thing.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows.
Up your butt!
You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
It's like the time you googled fucking Zeus, except at least at this time you didn't have it up on the screen. True. Didn't think that one through, chat.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
What is he playing at?
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
Basically, Lycon serves the mayor, administrative faction with mostly needs new Eridu. Tops is the opposing faction, several big companies with enormous enough wealth to influence society in a massive enough way that the mayor has to take them into consideration and can't directly target them. Got it, Span. Thank you for the summary. That makes sense, yeah.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you.
Nah, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this at all.
All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's
Oh,
him!
shit!
He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
What the hell happened?
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
Hello?
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Hello?
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Damn, I can't believe Hugo was in the same orphanage that Arlecchino was in. I think they'd get along. Other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy looked like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, truth is, I've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. Chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not... I don't think Hartman's secretly Hugo's father, because we had a flashback with Lycon that, like, Hugo went back and, like, killed his entire family. So, like, I don't think that's the case. If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. We're at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Is Hartman...
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I
a
probably
relative?
wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
I haven't seen anything that might have indicated that. I thought maybe he just had that flashback because he's like triple, quadruple timing everybody. Even Vivian, who's supposed to be his closest compatriot. Unless I'm misreading.
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Yeah, it's a fat-ass cat. Look at this cat. Vivian, look at this cat. Vivian, look at how fucking chunky this cat is, Vivian.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that
Okay,
way.
that's like really sad and everything, but have you seen this cat? I cannot pet the cat. You can only walk through the cat. Vivian, can you stop trauma dumping on me for like 2 seconds and pet this cat? This is also a really strange compliment, but I really like the jiggle physics on the bows on the back of her feet. Like, look at... Look how cute. Look how cute her fucking fit is! Adorable. Not being able to pet the cat is a trauma. That's true, like in Luminous Square, there's like so many stray animals and you can't do anything with them. We can pet the Bangbu outside of our store. So it's a start. Look at her little bows. I really, really, really like her outfit. I think she's really fucking cute. Like, they really cooked with this design. Aside from the weird sleeve things.
Why do I
Sleeves could have
only
been connected.
predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Aww.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
I'm not trying to upskirt her, I'm looking at what the fuck happened to the moon?!
But it was
What?
all an illusion.
Vivian!
I couldn't do anything at all.
Vivian, wait! Can you hold that for like... Wait, hang on a second!
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Sorry! I didn't... What's that?
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. If like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Oh, fuck. I feel like I should have known that. I feel like we were probably told about the moon at some point.
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
I'm so sorry, Vivian.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely...
You know who's aura farming right now? The fucking moon?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo.
Oh, it hurts.
I don't really know much
fuck.
about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I'm just imagining Vivian having like this very sentimental, like heart-to-heart and opening up to somebody for the first time in a really long time. And Wise is just looking really fucking nervous and keeps giving sidelong glances at the moon. Like, just not paying attention at all. That's what just happened. It's like... Is anybody else seeing this shit?
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Wow, that's kind of cold, Vivian. I respect it.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
His mom sold him?
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
His mother sold him?
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
Yeah, can we talk about the moon though?
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
I'm sorry, I just saw Span's comment. She's like, Proxy, you're the first person not to be judgmental against me and say my foresight is a gift. Yeah, girl, I get that, but it's like the moon on Ket or something.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Hugo would tell me about the moon.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
Oh, he's gonna backstab you and it's gonna hurt you so bad.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Well, here's the thing, right? Hugo's a playable character, but so is Vivian. So if he does anything to like hurt her, I feel like his cell value would go down. I don't know, I'm looking at this from like a super meta point of view now. Like, would they make him super fucking evil? If that would like turn a lot of people off to him because they love Vivian so much? I'm thinking. Dude, Vivian's about to actually get betrayed by her closest friend? That's crazy! I'm number 2 of the Hugo Haters Club. Number 1 is Lycon, true. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Hugo, please, I'm actually considering pulling for you. I need you to give me something, okay? I need you to give me something, okay? Your writing is carrying your ass right now, please. Please! Why is you a bit late today? I had a long chat with Vivian. Belle, have you seen the fucking moon? I see, well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon and B, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many good friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember safety first. Now let's get some rest. I hope Belle's doing okay. Or, like, I guess I should say the other sibling, because if you play Belle, it's Wise in this position. Because, like, Belle isn't able to go into the Hollows yet because of, like, the upgrade, like, messing with her a little bit and her needing time to recover. So I hope she's doing okay. I hope this doesn't build resentment. I'm gonna cancel right now. I'm gonna cancel just for a second. We're 10 minutes off from ad time, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run them now so we don't have to stop, like, partway into the, new quest. If you get stuck in ads, I will not continue until you get back. So, I'll see you in just a second. Okay, here we go. The fucking moon, dude! The moon! Oh, that was so fucking funny. Sorry, that was so fucking funny. Alright, what do we got? Attribute anomaly, Oh, I think it was Death in chat who was like, you should pull her. I mean, like, she's really cute. She's like, she's an ether... I can't remember... Is she an attack unit? She's either something. Like, the only reason I'm now actually considering pulling for Hugo at this point is because I am in need of a nice DPS. I don't really need what she provides. Ether Anomaly, thank you. Yeah, that's why, yeah. I already have a lot of fucking Anomaly agents. I'm not saying she's not good, but because I pull, like, kind of rarely, right? I'm more thinking about the gaps in my team comps, because I didn't pull Ellen. I didn't pull Miyabi. So, like, there's a very big gap there with regards to, my comps that, you know, 90% of people already have filled by one or the other. So I'm like... I was hoping that we have no info, but I was hoping one of the idols was going to be like an ether DPS. But I've got physical covered. I've got fire covered. Ice is my big weakness right now. And in addition to the fact I have Lycon and Lighter, which are two of, like, if not his best teammates. So I already have the rest of his comp, right? So I'm like, maybe? She's Ether Anomaly and works super well with Bernice and Yanagi. Yeah, Bernice is already occupied on other teams. That's another thing, too. Like, if it was swapped, hand to God, if it was swapped and Hugo was Ether Anomaly and Vivian was Ice DPS, I would very much consider pulling Vivian. I would 100% consider pulling Vivian, because, like, me not having, like, an ice unit is, like, I can feel it sometimes. It's not a desperate need, but I can definitely feel it. And considering, like, he's an ice DPS, I was also kind of hoping that if, one of the idols wasn't an ether DPS, they'd be an ice DPS. But considering they're releasing Hugo now, and the idols are coming in, like, 2 to 3 patches... I don't think they'd make another ice DPS that quickly. Especially after fucking, Miyabi. And you know for a fact Miyabi's due for a rerun soon.
I was about to say.
Hi, Joshua!
Miyabi-less behavior.
It is Miyabi-less behavior. I knew what I was getting into. Josh has, like, what do you have? Like, fucking M4? M2S2 Miyabi! You never have to, like, think about content again.
Nope.
It's just the easy button. No, she's fucking awesome. Like, I knew how strong she was, and I definitely don't regret not pulling her. Like, if I could go back and do it again, I would probably I wouldn't change anything. But it's also just a weakness on my account, because I don't have her. Or Ellen. You know? So I'm like... we'll see. I'm not sure if I'm not gonna have enough to, like, get his W engine too, though. So... What? How many polls am I at, actually? Welcome back, everybody. I need to genuinely ask, did none of you notice the moon? So, Mod Fox, after seeing it, I kind of remembered. I'm sure they've told us about it. I'm 100% sure they've told us about it or shown it multiple times. Someone in chat pointed out we saw it when, Lycon, had the blimp scene, like, super early on. I just completely fucking forgot. I was just looking around and she was trauma dumping and I was like, yeah, the moon? And I haven't actually, like, looked at the moon in-game that closely before. So, like, I'm sure I knew at one point, but I have a bad memory and I'm not, like, super invested in the ZZZ lore, so I just totally fucking forgot about the moon. Totally fucking forgot about the moon, bro. How many pulls do I have? I have 104. Yeah, I would barely have enough to guarantee him once it came out. And I'm definitely sacrificing something from the idle units. I mean, I guess I don't need him. I don't really need him. I don't know, I got time to think. I got time for his writing to convince me out of it. I was focused on the fat cat until 5 said something. Hi, Kronos! Alright. Wait, what's this? Am I not? Okay, there we go. Alright. We go. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives, as promised. Oh, sideways. Electricity is my weakness right now, so I'm getting triggered and pulling Harmos's weapon when he reruns. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, I'm good on electricity. I'm good on electric as well, because I have Harmos, I have his W engine. I have M6, Ambi. Not, yeah, M6 Ambi. So I put him on, like, on an Ambi Nicole team, and he performs just fine. So, like, I'm good on that front. Like, Ice and Ether are my big weaknesses right now. And Ether just doesn't even have a lot of units, and I don't really like Zhuyuan. I don't really like the way that she plays, and I'm not like the hugest fan of her design. Blasphemy to some, I know. I respect you, though. I respect you, Zhuyuan lovers. She just doesn't spark joy for me. So I was kind of hoping, like, the idols would fill that gap, because the color scheme kind of fits, and I feel like the Ether... Like, Ether effects would look really good with, their designs. I'm feels crafting. I'm entirely feels crafting. They could be fucking physical for all I know. But I'm like, Ether would make sense with them, because they look really fucking cool. Is this the game with the little bean friends? Yes! Did you get your saucy cat? Which one's a saucy cat? I forgot. Morning, Proxy. Long story short, analyze locations marked in Burger's notebook. No pattern between the coordinates. Well hidden. Suspects we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Destination is about. Oh no, balance bits. Ether usually doubles with Ice, and as an Ellen and Miyabi have her, I don't really have a problem. That's true. That's true. That's fair. Polker. No, I haven't yet. I have not yet. I know she comes free with the event. Why don't you go pull her? But I also don't like... Joshua! Hello! I did, yes. Did he finish? Okay, yeah, no, I did feed him this morning. Yeah. Also I have to point this out, because, a post went viral and I didn't notice it. Like, Officer Mew Mew's mouth balls are uneven. One of his snoot balls is bigger than the other. And if you see, like... him drawn as caricatures on signs and stuff, it is also uneven. Don't wave at me, you goddamn pig. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. He's cute. I die for him, probably. I lied. His entire existence is there to spread propaganda. Fuck you, actually. That's also a joke, because we're in a lovely fictional world where police officers, there's no, like, heavy police inequality, and they're actually here to help people. And, rotten apples don't spoil the bunch. So cops are like an objective good in this universe? Cause we're in Fantasyland? I have very complicated opinions on police officers in fiction.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Son of a bitch, she's totally getting backstabbed.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
Fuck.
Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
So the game itself is propaganda. I mean, Zhu Yuan exists, so... Yeah. Also, Jane Doe does exist. So, also, yeah. I mean, I love her. She's hot as hell. She's also a cop. So, like, there's some cognitive dissonance here.
You're right.
My brain goes meta in regards to government and police vis-a-vis where Hoyo is domiciled. True. And Hoyo has never shied away from exploring big anti-government themes. Like, I still remember all the shit that came out when Sumeru dropped. Like, that was huge. That was huge. Oh, like this like kind of sort of isolated nation where all knowledge and books and shit are under government control and they don't like the public being informed about things. All knowledge being held by an elite group of government representatives and not free to the people.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Vivian is so insanely mysterious, and then she opened up to be so sweet, and I'm like, holy shit, the moment she gets backstabbed, I'll cry so bad. Hugo! Hugo, I will forgive a backstabbing, but, like, your reasoning's gotta be, like, solid. Your reason's gotta be solid, bro. It's gotta be fucking airtight.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Zhu Yuan is doing her best. You cannot make me dislike her. Oh no! I respect all Zhu Yuan fans, except that one who falsified weird emails from Hoyoverse claiming that they transferred copyright to him, and now he's issuing actual copyright takedowns on YouTube for anybody who sexualizes her. That is the one Zhu Yuan fan I do not respect. That guy needs to chill. The Yume community does not claim him. Okay, like. Fucking chill. Other than that, I respect you. I respect you.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Doesn't Hugo know we're Phaethon? I'm pretty sure he does, yeah.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Do we get residuals from that? I'm just kidding.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
I love her. Oh, she has no merch, so she has to make it herself. Big fucking mood, Vivian.
Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlist they recommend. I've organized it all.
Big fucking mood, Vivian.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Oh my gosh, she's just like me, for real, for real. She's just like me, for real, for real.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
What is your AO3 handle, girl?
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
Drop your AO3 handle, girl.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Chat, do you think Vivian has a lewd faith in Dakimakura that she can't look at the other side of? I'm not projecting. I'm not projecting at all. Fuck you. Don't look at me. Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumino. Same routine, shopping first, about time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm not trying to upskirt you, I was just trying to zoom in. It does this automatically. I mean, I can't even upskirt you if I wanted to. There's a mod to get rid of this opacity, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Don't stream with it. Mods are against TOS. But, there are very lewd mods out there, but there are also, like, simple mods like that take this away. Anyone out there wants to look at somebody's ass? I'm providing a public service. Actions, bottle wallet, chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. This more familiar figure appears. Oh god, when you run into your ex at fucking 7-Eleven. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm sure we're on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Oh, hang on. I have to allow the phrase, can you upskirt? There you go. Do you think Vivian makes AO3 fix of Reader Phaethon? Absolutely. Absolutely. Vivian is known on Yume Twitter as the #1 Phaethon fan. It's not even a competition. Not even a competition. She's up there. She's up there with that one Yume who Yume's with Randy Marsh from South Park. Oh, and that guy who loves that one Danganronpa character. I can't remember her name. Yeah, that guy who Yume's her. Like she's up there with the big ones. She's up there. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. Oh, chat, he's sick! Chat, he's sick, chat! At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again! This is so deliciously awkward. You know what? Like, your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I choose to go away. Time is short and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Ooh. Oh, they're divorced, chat. Shit, they gotta get weapon maintenance too. Fuck. I need some emergency ether exposure meds. Okay, alright. But also, what if he's dying? This is so good. I'm having such a good time right now.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
Having an ex when you live in the only city left on Earth must suck. That's why Hugo gotta move to the Outer Rings, bro. He gotta go move in with Lighter, bro.
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
That delivery was kind of hot, though. That delivery was kind of good, though. Goddamn.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us.
He's lying! He's lying, chat! He's the one who suggested! Oh, he's not over it. Oh, he ain't over it, chat. Oh, he's so not over it. I still think he's shifting blame. He didn't have to suggest it.
I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
I can't believe Segi VA fucking died.
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
Okay. Okay, chat. I'm gonna brain rot here for just a second. Just a second, okay? Because we went over this, we had a similar situation with the quarantine channel that I headcanoned about. I need you to realize that they have very similar clothes. I need you to imagine that their clothes get mixed up in the wash. Just 5 seconds, just 5 seconds. I need you to imagine shenanigans where they accidentally put each other's shirt on. Like, 2 seconds. Just rotate it just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Thought experiment. And we're done.
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
Lycon can never button Hugo's shirt. Lycon wouldn't fit. Tits too big. Hugo in an oversized shirt. You're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting it, chat.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission.
Baby Lycon!
Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
Well, I beg to differ, because I'm going to register us as a corporation.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads.
Sword of Damocles,
striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
Also, I'm so sorry that I'm brain rotted, but do you see this little, in the middle of the screen, at the top of the cliff? I thought one of the fucking, Penacony birds was up there. Do you see it? You see the little thing? What the fuck is that? What is it doing in there? You're in the wrong game.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
Hugo, that kills people.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hey, system. I like Atomic Slide. Why is my shirt so itchy? Do you think they got into fights because, like, they mix their laundry together sometimes, and Lycon's fur gets all over Hugo's stuff? And Hugo's very particular about how his clothes are. Do you think Hugo had a lint roller? Think Hugo had a lint roller while they were living together? Oh, he's showing off. Where's finally arrive? Oh no, I'm short again. Wait a minute, I was short in the scene before this.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me.
Oh wait, it doesn't keep playing? Sorry. I just wanted to take a little photo. Ah, gay people.
Looks like we're all here.
Okay, it triggers again.
Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
I need to write more canon playable characters who just fucking hate each other. This is way too fun. Hugo definitely had a lint roller.
Here.
Oh, it's proximity based.
You're late again.
Okay, I'll just interrupt you guys now. Alright. Hugo definitely had a lint roller. Hugo has a lint roller in every room of his house. Do you think... Okay, so for anybody who's ever had a pet, right? That shit gets everywhere forever. Even after that pet passes away. So do you think Hugo, like, finds Lycon's fur just once in a while on some shit that he owns and, like, gets, like, stupid nostalgic about it? Just for, like, 2 seconds, and then, like, he hates himself? Seems like Miss Andy's reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you, I'm Hugo. Well, Proxy's already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. Before entering the hall, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in the notebook. Secrets related to Exaltus, these could be treasures, or something awful. Like the forums. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. The selective interpretation, the rules apply to everyone but me, and just being fucking mean to Lycon. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Those are all true. But also, I can see his point of view in that, like, you can't accomplish what he wants to accomplish without hurting people. And I still choose to believe, especially with that flashback, that his family was evil as fuck and should have been killed.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to
I
lead here.
I don't blame him for doing that. Because they seem like horrible fucking people who would have led to more deaths and suffering were they not killed.
With this place?
They should have died. Sorry.
More familiar than you, it seems.
What the hell are you on?
They're being too noisy. Can I take action?
It's a both sides sort of thing, right?
How could
Like, Lycon was right to leave because having done that, like, was the antithesis to all of their master's teachings, right? But also, I don't blame Hugo for killing some bitches. Go, boy, kill your abusers. Good shit. Hope your abuser dies.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Huh?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
I just don't want to interrupt the dialogue. The dialogue's good. Is it done? Okay, it's done. I walk in and Hugo's busting. Okay, hi Bree. I agree wholeheartedly that he was right to do the killing, but I also think maybe he should have been okay with, like, oh, absolutely! Like,
The generator room should be nearby.
I absolutely agree. There's no reason he should be this
Over
bitter
here.
about it. Yes, yeah, I know. I'm
You really know this place like the back of your paw.
Like, there's no rational reason. Like, if he knew that he was gonna go in there and kill and, like, fucking do a murder, logically, he should have been okay with Lycon being like, yo, that's a boundary you can't come back from, I'm out. But also, I like the fact that he's flawed and not rational about it, and he's being a big piss baby. I think that's funny. It's like, you can't have your cake and eat it too, man. Sorry. Fucking tough shit.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Hi, Scotty!
But there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
Lycon is the only good thing in his life. Guy has some really bad abandonment issues. That's another thing, Mobius, yeah. The irrationality comes from him clearly having... He was sold by his mother! Like... Goddamn!
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Maybe you should have broken the boundary. Yeah, no, exactly. But that's what makes the situation so intriguing, though, right? In my opinion, that's what makes it compelling. He didn't act rationally, and he didn't react rationally. Like, he has no right to be upset at Lycon for leaving. But it's way more interesting that he fucking hates his ass than it is for him to be like, yeah, I understand why you left. Now let's work together, sort of thing. It adds flavor, because people aren't rational. Mental illness and trauma isn't rational, you know? It adds some spice to it. And it's way more interesting this way. And I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I want more characters who don't like each other. Master Proxy have organized circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. And it's also really interesting from the point of view that, like, him not reacting rationally to such a thing, right, calls his character and how he'll react going forward more into question. Because we know they're on opposing sides with regards to how they view loyalty, right? So that just adds more intrigue as to what the fuck he's doing here, whether he is like the end-all be-all bad guy, or if he's all in this entirely for himself and does not give a shit about Vivian or anybody else and is just pretending. And again, that adds to the theming of Mockingbird in the first place, because as he mentioned, what the fuck does a mockingbird do? It dons disguises for its own situation. It, like, pretends to be things that it's not. So he's layered. He's layered. I like it. If he hurts Vivian, I'll be sad, and I hope he has a good reason for it.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Yeah, I'm not defending him. You're free to fucking hate his ass. That's all good. I enjoy them writing their characters this way. I like seeing interpersonal conflict between characters that are playable, because it's riskier. You don't see that very often, you know?
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Now you're getting it.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Nope.
Sorry, no. You've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon.
No, I don't read fanfiction about myself. That'd be weird.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Also, Lycon being on this task force under the guise of being a butler, he's kind of living up to Mockingbird in his own way. Oh! Sorry, that was a critical hit. Oh, that was a critical hit. Good point, Sideways. Ow. Also, can I just say it's really fucking funny that one of Hugo's best teams has Lycon in it? I just think that's really funny.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Thank you, Ghost of Hell Rider. I do have my gamer subs here. Use code UNION for 10% off, but also there are free shipping codes if shipping is really expensive where you are. Actually, I should take my meds right now. I'm gonna say... Okie dokie.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
She's actually so cute. When she was, I'm gonna be honest, when she was drip marketed Well, not drip marketed, but when her well, she was drip marketed and her profile came out, I was like, oh, somebody who's totally obsessed with Lord Faith and blah, blah, blah. I was not enthused. I'm never enthused, like, male or female, I'm never enthused when they try to sell a character that's, like, totally in love with you, sort of thing. The fan service is a bit too direct, because, that tends to be their domineering personality trait, if that makes sense. They're definitely a lot more subtle with it than I thought. Not really subtle. No, subtle's the wrong word. They integrated it better into Vivian's character than I thought they would. And I appreciate that.
Anyone
Subdued.
would be enraptured meeting someone they
Little
admire
bit.
that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Say no more.
No, I
The door's finally open.
I still have his big floofy tail. Look at his big floofy tail! I love him. Lycon's never done anything wrong in his life.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Wait.
This is a dream.
Sorry, I'm getting like a little bit of lag. Also, I can't dodge, but also a little bit of lag.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Wait, hang on. Sorry, I just saw that, like... It's like a gay bang boo on a toilet over there. She's got more than one note. She's got her foresight powers and stuff, and her fangirl side is just part of it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. And I guess maybe, like, her not knowing that we were Phaethon, like, allowed us to see, like, the side, like, the fangirly side of her without being the target of it, which made her more endearing. It was an interesting decision, I think.
Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Stop pushing everybody away, please! Fuck! I can't fucking dodge.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Hugo, you're such a bitch! Fuck. There we go. Gay bang boo? Question mark? She's cool. We running. Wait, no, I want to look at. There we go, floofy tail. Here we go.
A difficult foe, that one.
Fuck!
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Getting hit feels like a failure.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
You go, Vivian. Bow. So much stunning going on.
I'll bite your throat out.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
So cunty, though.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Vivian, no, we're good!
In position.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
I'm not gonna lie, if Haramasa was real, you bet I'd be the leader of that one Haramasa fan club from the game. True! I could see it. You'd have to fight that really buff guy, though. And that guy looked huge. So you might have your work cut out for you. After S-Rank Andy, I can't wait to see what S-Rank Billy would be like. I am so fucking excited for S-Rank Billy because you know they're gonna go fucking ham with his animations. You know he's gonna have so much fucking squish and stretch. They can fit so much squish and stretch in one goddamn robot. I swear to God, I'm so excited. I mean, commit to the roids if I need to fight him for top spot. Well, okay, S-Rank Billy isn't confirmed, like, via leaks or otherwise. It's just, he has, like, this one line about, like, in Anby's quest, where he's like, huh, maybe I should go don my old threads, too. So then people are like, I'll be honest, thinking about it, we'd probably get, like, an S-Rank Nicole first. Thinking about it. But, like, it would be really neat.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
Okay, 3 different
So, we have to head to
places.
3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I
Okay,
can take
Vivian,
care of
chill.
one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
He's like, no, please. Actually, hang on. Let's talk this out.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Love you, Amby. Love you, Amby.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Amby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Amby's like, you guys are fucking annoying. Get out of my sight.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
She's like, yeah?
Huh? That's not it.
Yeah, let's
All
move
right,
on.
sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure.
Vivian, I know what
But,
I am.
Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you to some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
No objections to pursue with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Amby, you're so good. I love you, Amby. Amby's so good. Clearly it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Vivian, I was just complimenting you for not being obsessed with me. Please. Please. Let's keep moving. As Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Okay.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Get him, Vivian! Alright, hang on. Oh, this is here. Give her this moment she found out like 5 minutes ago. Fair. Ba-bang!
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Wombo combo. By which I mean simultaneously push Bumpton.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection.
Vivian, please!
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
Your foundation doesn't match your hands.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
Girl, you're still in your winter shade.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Wise. Are you stupid?
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Hi, Dino Master. Welcome to chat.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Are you in love with me, or are you in love with the idea of me?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
Oh, so we're like Jesus.
The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Thank you for your support. Please subscribe to me on Patreon and use code Phaethon to get 10% off gamer subs.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
Poor Wise!
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure
Hey, she's
Andy
confident.
will
I'll
be
give her
able to
that.
manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem. Mind the blind spot.
Fuck! Bad. Can you like, just like a little bit, like a. We go! Great, no monsters. Need the others now. Oh, you didn't even let me do the puzzle? Oh, hi, Valvian. Sorry. I totally missed you.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
How would Belle take this? Happy that she's not getting glommed on by Vivian? I mean, it depends on how gay she is. I like to think that she's Fat Spartan is right and she's doing the Yu-Gi-Oh meme on the other side. It should have been me. I mean, she kind of got like that with Astra, so like.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
We have to put our differences aside together for the kids.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Oh? Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Segi! Segi!
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Hang on, real quick. For anybody who doesn't know, the guy who voices Jack is a friend of the channel here. Go follow Segi.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I'm sorry, can I just say it's very endearing how he used the word teeny? Baby Lycon.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
That Jack guy seems like someone who truly believes in justice. True.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
Okay, so Jack is like a nature over nurture kind of guy.
It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root.
Yeah, I can see that, chat. I can see that.
I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him.
Why did he have to phrase it like that?
And when necessary, to choke him.
What? Chat, what did he mean by that? Chat? Chat? Chat, what did he mean by that, chat? Hey, y'all? Okay, but real talk though. Yowie's aside for a second. Someone in chat earlier mentioned that, like, okay, I'm not gonna pass any judgments now, because it depends on how everything, like, fucking, plays out, right? Because maybe they acknowledge this, but, like, Jack is honestly pitting Lycon against him at this point. I don't think that's an incorrect assessment, because as well-intentioned as he might be, like, I have no doubts that Jack has this experience and it's coming from a good place. But you need to understand, you need to, like, take a step back and consider the context of this dude is taking, like, his 2 adopted sons, right? And is raising them and trying to help them be good people. And then he takes one son aside and is like, hey, you know your brother, like your sworn brother, whatever, he comes from, like, evil people. And he's been through, like, a lot of really bad shit. So there's a really good chance that he's, like, gonna be evil. So, like, you need to, like, promise me that you're gonna help him not be evil, okay? Alright, because I'm gonna die soon. I can't be there. He's kind of fucked, so, like, he's your responsibility. So, like, leaving Lycon with this preconceived notion, this promise that this responsibility of his, right, might have, like, fueled a self-fulfilling prophecy, sort of, because now, from now on, Lycon's gonna be interacting with Hugo with this thought in the back of his mind that one day he's gonna have to stop him. And that's gonna, like, color a lot of their interactions going forward. And that, like, I'm not saying anyone here was in the wrong, again, because and it really depends on how the narrative continues with it. I'm not saying Jack was wrong to do this, etc. I'm just saying, like, you have to also understand that point as well. Where it's like, it feels very, you are your brother's keeper. Hugo's a sword that could cut both ways. Kind of a whole, you're the older brother, you need to make sure your younger brother doesn't fuck up. That's still a lot of responsibility to put on somebody. So I'm hoping, like, has Jack sat Hugo down and had this conversation? And I guess we'll find out. Like, maybe we'll find out. Maybe something will mention. Maybe he's not he's not necessarily operating behind Hugo's back here. Maybe he has had a talk with Hugo's like, hey, this is what I'm gonna tell your brother. Like, so it right now at this point in time it feels a little bit one-sided. And I can see how this just put additional strain on their relationship leading up to, like, this huge fucking incident that, led to them splitting. So, again, not passing any judgments, not saying anyone's bad or wrong or whatever. Just making an observation here. Because this is a lot to put on somebody. And it definitely colored Lycon's interactions with Hugo's going forward, because he has this in back of his mind every time he talks to this guy. Back to the present. After a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism. It's complicated. Oh! Damn! It's complicated in a good way. Exactly. It's good. It's a good kind of complicated. It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
And I think it's being explicitly acknowledged by Hugo here, even before that cutscene happened. It's like, hey, I kind of got the sense that you never trusted me even before shit went down. Like, no matter how much you try to hide it, when someone close to you is guarding themselves against you, you're gonna immediately pick up on that shit. And it's gonna push you away. And I like the added layer there. I like the added layer there. Yeah, they're aura farming. Yep.
Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
I mean, the thing is, even when Jack was teaching them, Hugo never cared about sparing lives in their goal. That is true. That is absolutely true. Again, I'm not saying Jack was wrong to do what he did. I'm gonna repeat that again. I'm not saying, well, why didn't he do X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. Because clearly, the reason why Jack pulled Lycon aside to talk to him about it was because Hugo was going down a path that he couldn't save him from. I get that. I understand that. All I'm saying is, having that conversation further guarded Lycon against Hugo. And would have added even more tension going forward. That's all I'm saying. I'm acknowledging a thing.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
Hello, Kojuan. Does your Bang Boo have a rocket launcher? Yeah, this is Batty Boo. He's an A-rank Bang Boo, and he has this rocket launcher in his attacks. Because he's an A-rank, nobody really uses him. But yeah, no, he has this. He shoots motherfuckers with the bazooka. It's great. I love him.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
And Lycon's like, don't fucking do that shit. How many times do we have to tell you this is a bad thing?
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
And Hugo's like, you ain't seen my family though. You weren't there. You weren't there during the fucking mini Hunger Games they were having, okay? Like, those people needed to die. I don't know what to tell you.
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Oh.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon.
He's like, no, fuck you. You're not gonna make me feel bad for you. Fuck off. Get out of here with that shit.
There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
He's always been alone. Because he has abandonment issues. And he has, because he's his own fucking self-fulfilling prophecy because of everything that happened. It's good. It's a good dynamic. I enjoy it.
It worked.
I enjoy it. I can enjoy it while still thinking that Hugo's being a little piss baby. But also I understand. use him, but I also don't have any S ranks yet. Oh yeah, Bree, yeah! Oh, so for anybody who doesn't know, Bree started ZZZ. Can we get a round of applause? Bree started ZZZ to go get Hugo. Very happy. Glad you're having fun with it. You'll have, if you do the content, you'll have more than enough to get him and his weapon, like, easily. You have plenty of time. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly ordinary partners such as Lord Faithin and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treated everybody else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Your strange noise is coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
I'm not very good, but it's fun. It's okay, you don't have to be good. The game is designed well enough where you can feel like you're doing something even though you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and it's nice. I think there's a little bit of Hugo who's always felt abandoned and also remembered that what his father said to him so many years ago, only one can stand above the rest, with the gumption and ambition to do it, and being, killing his own sister. Absolutely, like, do you think his father would have been proud of him for killing him? Do you think, like, just imagine Hugo's point of view for a second, right? Okay, like, he's raised in this really shitty environment. He runs away from it. He finds good people who try to teach him, like, the right path, who try to teach him morals, and, like, he goes against that. He knows he's doing the shitty thing. He knows he's going against his teacher's word here by going back and taking revenge and killing everybody there. And then his father's proud of him for it. That would fuck somebody up. Like, that would fuck somebody up. Like, you've become everything you hate sort of shit. Which is also kind of why I liked how it was almost subversed, I want to say. No spoilers with Maide's arc in the most recent patch of HSR. No spoilers, but, like, I like the way that they handled that. I like the way that they handled his arc where it went kind of the same way but in the opposite direction, if that makes sense. So it's nice to see different angles here. I think that's really cool. Horrible part about it, he was thrust into self-fulfilling prophecy with someone who trusted his father. Others that blamed his dad, it just worked out for him. We also had seen reeks of Hugo being framed and trying to take the blame so he could be punished and instead being rewarded. Yeah, I would agree with that. I didn't bring it up during the time because, like, it didn't seem like anything was off, like, as the dialogue went on, but he didn't seem like, he seemed very traumatized by having killed his sister. And I'm not entirely convinced he was the one who did it either. And I think that was on purpose, because there was, like, hesitance there. There was like, oh, fuck, yeah, I did it, that was me, sort of thing. And then it just further fucked him up because he was rewarded for killing somebody. Which I think is cool. People born wicked, do they have wickedness thrust upon them? Nature versus nurture, as per the usual. Sorry, we yapped too much. You know what time it is. If you get stuck in ads, I do not continue until you're back. I will see you in 3 minutes. Oh, I'm liking it. I know I'm looking way too deep into this. I know it's not that deep. I know. But it's fun. It's fun to analyze. It's fun to look at. It's fun to look into things a bit too much. Felt like he felt hopeless who just admitted to it because he was done. Yeah, I could see that as well. But I'm also wondering, like, oh, if that's the case, I'm also wondering what happened and who on earth he was trying to protect, right? Because if his sister, like, was his, like, loved one, was his most cherished one, I'm wondering, like, why on earth? Unless! Hang on, chat. Unless his sister was, like, the opposite of him, and that he wasn't, like, skilled, and that she wasn't skilled or talented at all, and, like, framed him herself to push him up through the ranks. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? That'd be really interesting. Because then he'd have no choice but to take the blame. Elsewise, she would have died for nothing. Suffering from success. Oh, that would also add another token in his fucking abandonment issues, wouldn't it? Like the person he loved the most, like killing themselves for like his own benefit. Everyone he loves leaves. Most of your bang moves menacingly staring at us while you speak like you're commanding it to attack those who break the rules. Pretty much. He's also a boob censor. Kind of. He's like, he knows where you're looking. Go away. Not sure if there's more story about Hugo and his sister. I'm gonna wait for the end of the story, for sure. Because, like, again, this entire chapter is, like, marked as Part A, so I'm sure things are gonna get resolved. We're gonna leave off on a big cliffhanger. But, like, yeah. I'm excited. I really enjoy it. I enjoy it. And also part of the reason there's probably going to be a part B is because Vivian and Hugo's banners aren't up, right? So they're probably gonna get more into the meat of the conclusion of the arc once they actually run. I don't know why I make eye contact with models and PNGs because I feel guilty looking at the boobs. That's fair. I mean, like, the ones on this PNG aren't even like all out there. I didn't get like the transparent like the sheer stuff that Jade actually has. Cause for me no slut shaming. For me I don't like my PNGs being like super sexualized. It's why I'm covered head to toe like a fucking Victorian maiden for my main PNG. You're not gonna be seeing a lot of like boob or ass models from me. I like doing funny shit like this. Honestly, I think this is the biggest my tits have ever been in any of my PNGs. No Yeti's out. No Yeti's out here. Hi, Mr. Notso! Alright, you guys should be back. Welcome back, everybody. We continue with the, I don't want to say toxic yaois, because they're not toxic. They're just divorced and really, really bitter about it. You know? They're not toxic yet, I should say. Lots of room for it to get toxic, but we'll see.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
True. Very true. This is not a lewd space. It's only a lewd space when we're talking about characters on the screen. Yeah, you don't get lewd about me. You get lewd about these fuckers.
I'd never
That's fine.
do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I need to stop reading these. I keep forgetting why I say this on my loud. Every time.
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Oh, she's got a bad chat. I respect it.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze. She's drunk!
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago,
Yeah,
didn't
I'm pretty
you?
sure he did.
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Just because I have I have several friends and there are several people, like, in the circle who are more in, like, the big titty space, there is nothing wrong with liking big titty. I just want to put that out there. I'm not gonna be out here and be like, well, you know, everybody's dressed with nothing on, and here I am with, like, I'm very superior because I don't have my tits out. That's not what I'm saying. And if you enjoy that kind of content, that's awesome. But also, I think we have a very good community in that people are aware that there is a time and a place for things, you know? And Veg and I have a very cool community of you guys where you know you don't do that here, you know, and I appreciate that. You save that for the spaces where it is encouraged. Here we thirst over the fictional characters. Here we talk about how Hugo definitely has a scoreboard about how many times he's bottomed and how many times he's topped. You know, like that's what we do here. So yeah, no shame to anybody who makes that content or enjoys that content, but you come here for a specific vibe, and I appreciate y'all for keeping that vibe. That's all.
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
We're just gonna... Excuse me. We're just gonna... Hugo's top-bottom ratio is so negative, that man's a 0.01. Why do you think he's so bitter? Why do you think he's so bitter about it? Very good. I also just really like how many CGs like ZZZ does, and for their storytelling, their stories are shorter and more tightly paced, and even if they don't like animate a bunch of stuff, they have a bunch of these shots, and I really appreciate that. It adds so much. Okay, alright, okay, we're on.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise.
Oh my god, we're getting the big brother's blessing.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Oh my god, that is a death/betrayal flag right there. Oh no, Hugo, please.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Hugo, please!
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Oh, Hugo. That your reasoning better be airtight, buddy. I know what you're gonna do. I know, but that plan better be well thought out as fuck.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
Oh.
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened.
Oh.
People like him don't deserve to live.
So he did spare him. And by sparing him, people died. Shit.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
You're right. You're right.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the Children of Gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
Is that foreshadowing about where we're about our background?
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Bruh! Bruh! Okay, so current hypothesis right now is, especially with that, reveal about his father, right? He is a very end-goal-oriented kind of guy. Alright? And I think that he knows in order to get into tops, in order to blow shit up from the inside, I still think that's what he wants to do. It doesn't make sense that his end goal is to just have power and be rich, like all of the other assholes, right? He's cosplaying it. He's cosplaying it to get it up, to rise up into the ranks, and fucking blow everything up. So what I'm thinking where his mind is right now, is that the next step right now, in order to get into tops, is to sell us out, in order to gain their trust, and then continue to work from there. So that's what I think is going to happen. He's gonna have his little fucking heel turn moment, and it will be a heel turn because he will betray us, but it will ultimately, like, betraying us and hurting us and Vivian will ultimately serve a greater good because Tops will then be dismantled, which in turn also services the mayor, which also benefits Lycon. So that's that's where I'm hoping it's going. Personally. Because we all know he's a piece of shit. We all know he was gonna do something. But I'm trying to figure out what the end game is.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Oh shit.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Why does everyone want to fucking destroy the city, man? It's like we're in a comic book. Actually. All those cutscenes are comic books.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
What the fuck are you gonna do with it?
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
Very true, Val. It's funny because it's like, in ZZZ, you can't tell somebody's an NPC, an important NPC by their, like, generic design. It's more you can tell someone's an important NPC because their color scheme is fucking hideous.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
Wow! Die!
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner.
Yep,
we
he
were
sold us
able
out.
to carry out our plan smoothly.
We all knew this was coming. We all knew this was happening.
My ex-partner?
Ex-partner? Fucking divorced.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
And the fact that he spoke to us and us alone to be, like, vulnerable and trust us with, what he wants for Vivian and the like, so no one else would know. Yeah, we saw this coming. Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
Poor Vivian, she just wanted to be a phantom thief. What the fuck?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
Oh, Span, absolutely. I think that was more or less confirmed when we tailed him. I'm 99% sure that's confirmed that Hartman was the one that the Anby clone was speaking to on the phone during the quest.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
Right, yeah, the organ trafficking. Yeah, that part too, yeah.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
Because he knows that we're strong enough to stop them?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
Damn. They're really hitting the anime villain poses here. Yeah, what's with the aura farming here? Come on, where is this wind coming from?
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
Of course, joining the bad guys would finally let Hugo top! Shut the fuck up! Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good though. Oh, it's good though.
Was all of that just a lie?
Yep, totally a lie. Yeah, he has no scruples, he has no morals, he didn't give a shit about the poor. Yep. Ooh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Ooh, oh, you mean like he's doing right now? Oh, like he's doing right now, chat? Look, it's in orange, chat. Chat, it's in orange.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
We love a public heel turn.
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stay calm now.
Oh yeah, exactly, Val. Absolutely. Like, there's a reason we saw that conversation.
Don't you get it?
As Hugo. There's a reason for it. Like they're foreshadowing this. 100%.
You're not going against me.
Like, as powerful and as cool as Mockingbird is,
Rather, the entire
they're
Ravenlock
only two
family,
people.
Even the whole of Tops.
Right? There are only two people going against a mafia of mega corporations. There's only so much you can do with no political power, right? So, like, it makes sense. It makes sense. And we all know that Tops are pieces of shit, right? We all know Tops are pieces of shit. There was no... To accomplish his plan, I'm not saying the only way to take down Tops from like a meta standpoint. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying from his point of view, he's out there trying to help people and, you know, counter bad actors and the like. There is an upper ceiling to... there's a ceiling to their power. They've got a power limit. And he's reached it. And in order to break that ceiling, this is his plan going forward. Like, it's sound. I can see it. The only thing that would disappoint me, I guess, the only thing that would disappoint me is if nothing comes out of it. I hope that wherever they're going with the story, he does something that is a powerful enough blow against Topps to have made it arguably worth everything he's doing. Because it would just suck if like he fell short or whatever, and then all of this was for nothing. I hope the outcome of this arc is worth the sacrifices he's making. Because elsewise I think I'd be pretty disappointed. I'm not saying he's going to take down Topps, but something big, you know? Like, I hope he accomplishes something big. Hey, why are you calling me a piece of shit for being a top? And again, just cause I'm paranoid, what I tried to do here on this channel is like discuss, and on the main channel, is discuss like foreshadowing, you know, story beats, etc. This isn't me trying to be like, oh, this is super predictable, this is bad writing, this is like, wow, I totally saw this coming, chat. Didn't we see this coming, chat? It's fun to call things, but like being able to call things usually means that they foreshadow it properly. And all I'm doing is pointing that out. Okay? I'm not out here saying that like, hey, this is bad writing because we can see what's coming. Because changing things just to make things plot twists is how you get shitty, like modern shitty Shyamalan movies, right? It's like, we just did this just so you didn't see it coming, not because it makes any sense. So it's a good thing that we can see these things coming. I'm hoping it's a nice exercise for maybe people who maybe don't have a lot of experience interacting with stories and like looking at stories like this, to be able to like read things and see things better in other stories in the future. So that's all I'm trying to do. And you know, being able to predict something via foreshadowing does not necessarily indicate the quality of the arc itself. Disclaimer, I'm paranoid. I never want to come across like I'm belittling something just because I pointed out what they were doing. Anyway, Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Oh, wait, this quick?
Did we?
Oh, shit, what? I thought we were gonna have to wait till part 2! Wait a minute! It's been like 5 minutes!
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
Hugo's VA is cooking. I don't think it's been officially announced yet, but I'm gonna glaze the fuck out of that guy whenever we find out who he is. There's been a lot of speculation, but no confirmation so far because I don't think he's been officially announced in EN, and he's probably gonna be announced once his banner's announced. But damn, he's doing a fucking banger job.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me.
What?
Do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Lad Ravenlock.
What? Wait a minute, what? Wait, hang on. Wait.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child.
Right, he was the bastard
but
son.
I have the same
I missed
blood
that.
flowing in my veins as you.
Sorry. I'll replay that line. I hate interrupting. He was a bastard child. I fucking missed that. They mentioned that multiple times, and I didn't fucking see it. God damn it. I missed that. Yeah. Shit. It seems so obvious in hindsight, right? It seems so obvious that how many times did they mention that he was illegitimate and he was adopted into his weird vampire brood family, right? Fuck! That's funny. Shit. How did I miss that? All right. Okay.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
So, because he was an illegitimate child, that makes sense as to why his mother sold him. Because she didn't want him, right? Oh, it's all coming together, chat. Hi, Vaslov. Welcome to chat.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
God, and Hartman mentioned his brother earlier, I'm pretty sure, during the story. Like, he talked about his own brother. Oh. See, they foreshadowed this. They had this set up from the beginning. I just totally didn't fucking see it. I totally missed it.
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Guys, I think I'm pulling for Hugo. Fuck! They got me! They got me, chat! They fucking got me, these pieces of shit! How dare they! Oh, fuck. Oh, that's good.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into top center circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Cold.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
No, this is a double heel turn. He can't be loyal to anybody right now.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything
Why
I
is
did
it that
was
once
to
you
rightfully
finally get a
inherit the
break,
Ravenlock
rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Hello, thank you so much for the raid! Hey, dog, meats. Everyone go follow Doc? I'm just gonna call you Doc. I think it's cute. Everyone go follow Doc. Fantastic artist. Known for a super long time. Go check out their channel. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Fivetail. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. Right now, we're watching this cunty vampire do like a triple, quadruple, sow cow heel turn against everything, everything that he's known, and it makes perfect narrative sense, and we're really enjoying ourselves. I hope you had a really good stream. Were you cooking? Were like real life cooking? What did you make? Hugo is a gymnast of betrayal, masterful, and like with the drop of him being in communication with Edmund, right? He's already behind the scenes signaled his loyalty to a TOPS executive above everything else, right? So he's already in. He's already in. So yeah, no, he can't, like, reveal his plan to Vivian or anything. No. TOPS and the Ravenlock family is his point of loyalty now. And that's a charade that he needs to keep up if he wants to accomplish anything. Very good. Very good.
Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
I mean, this guy was responsible for killing all of his half-siblings, apparently. So, like...
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
Can we kill him after?
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose TOPS. At least for now, TOPS has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between TOPS and City Hall. Those elites at TOPS would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what TOPS wants to see.
Oh, thank you, Gas Mask Things. And welcome to chat.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Okay, alright, sorry. Just gonna take a second. Just gonna take a second to digest this. Cause I honestly wasn't expecting this to happen this quickly. I was expecting the resolution to be like later. Damn. Chat, how are we feeling? I'm afraid they know Scotty Groundhog says, I'm afraid they know Hugo's plan and are using him and have a plan to neutralize him. That is also something to think about as well. Because he's very... His flaw here, right, is that he's very... independent. He's very, I'm the only one who can do this. I know what I'm doing. I'm super fucking smart. I know what's best for everybody, etc., etc. Whereas he's going against, again, a mafia of megacorporations who probably have a lot more intelligence than he might assume. So, like, I can absolutely see that flaw being his downfall, trying to do everything on his own, whereas, you know, the people he's up against are always one step ahead of him anyway. So I can see that. But it's just kind of like, yeah, he thinks he's the smartest guy in the room and he's gonna get burned, absolutely. But even so, right? I still hope he can accomplish something before that happens. Because, personally, for me, I feel like the arc would fall a little bit short if he has all of these masterful maneuvers and, again, triple Sao Cow into a quadruple heel turn, right? He does all of this, and it ends up being for nothing. Like, that would just kind of feel bad. You know? I'm not expecting him to win. I'm not expecting him to single-handedly take everything down. But I feel like he can be taught a lesson about his own hubris and him going down this wrong path without not accomplishing jack shit. That's the only thing that I'm a little bit like, iffy about. We know where this is gonna lead. We know where he's going. But it's like, I hope he can do something with it, at the very least. I hope something comes of this. Elsewise, all of this would feel like such a waste. And I'm really liking it so far, so I'm really hoping something happens. Thank you very much for the Hydrate or Dihydrate, Rin. I've got my gamer steps here. Use code UNION, 10% off. If this was his real plan, would he share it here? That's another thing, Vaslov, that is a good point as well, where it's like, him sharing all of this right now also doesn't feel real, because right now he's on a stage, right? He just did his heel turns, one after the other, and now he's like, okay, well, this is my actual plan, and this is what I'm planning to do. And that's giving me the sense that he's not being honest right now either, at least not entirely so. Because this whole plan of him, oh, I'm doing this to rise to the top, and then change things for the better? That sounds really idealist for him. He doesn't seem like the type to join something and then gain power and then quote-unquote change everything for the better. I still think his plan is to nuke it. I still think his plan is like, okay, so here's what I'm doing. Psych, day one at the office, nuclear bomb. Like, I like that. I'm still getting that sense here. He's saying he's doing this to raise to the ranks and do things properly. That's not his style. He's never been one from the time he killed his half-sister. He's never been one for bureaucracy, right? So I'm having some doubts there too. I don't know. I love it. I love it though. I'm liking the setup. I'm loving it. He is the primary and I guess solo member of Mockingbird. And what do Mockingbirds do? They adapt to the situation, right? They show what they want to show. And I'm like, I think there's another layer here. All right, okay. All right. But right now, we're believing him. We're like, oh no, he's a corporate. He's a corpo. Oh no.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
Like an onion, yes. My gambling addiction is telling me to use all my pulls and waste my guaranteed on M2 Ambi. Don't fucking do that. Val, I need you to scroll down in my about section right now. You just scroll down my about section right now. Look at my gotcha tenets. I need you to read through that carefully, okay? We plan pulls here. You'll thank yourself later. If you want M2 Ambi by the time she reruns, go for it. You do not need her now. You just have an itchy finger. You do not need her right now.
This is the path I've chosen.
I think what his plan is to rise up and destroy them in the process. He's saying that out loud on a stage right now, which is why I think that's not true.
Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything.
As a 1 meter, the guy with the whole board.
Perfect example.
Oh, hang on, Span. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Yes! Yes, this is what I do! This is what I do, chat! I love a good story! I love a good story! I love it, okay? I love it! It's great! And that's why I was very transparent about, like, hey, if it goes this way, I would find that kind of disappointing. Blah, blah, blah. Hang on, give me 1 second. I have to credit the artist for that. Here you go. Go follow them. They do 3D modeling and a lot of posing and artwork. Very cool. Their commissions are open. Go hire them. Okay, alright. We continue.
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats.
Now, does he believe that, or is he just echoing what he heard the high schoolers say? I understand a few of the images. Why is Falco there? Long story short, there is a character in AI, the Somnium Files, whose name is Falco, but I was only halfway done the story, and I didn't want to look up spoilers, so, in order to portray him, I used, Smash Bros. Falco instead. because I didn't want to look up any images in case there were spoilers.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future.
I'm not buying it.
None of it matters.
I'm not buying it. Fuck off.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Oh, Mobius, I wasn't talking about the Sword of Damocles line. I was talking about the "we're nothing but flies to them" line. That was from the high schoolers.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh shit, and that's a line from Jack too. Is Endless Story any good right now? I think it's very good. It's very solid for what it is. By which I mean, as a longtime gacha player, stories have to be told in a very specific way because gacha games are ongoing and indefinite with regular updates, right? So you can't tell like a whole story in a certain amount of time. Like, I'm sure they have a beginning and a middle and an ending for sure, but you also have to tell enough of a story to keep people engaged for the 5, 6, 7 years of your corporate timeline, right? So yeah, I think I like Zenless' storytelling a lot because compared to HSR and Genshin, it's much more tightly paced. I love the use of medium shifts in order to portray really important scenes, like the motion comic cut-ins and the CGs and stuff. I think they use that a lot better. I really like their dialogue system a lot better, by which, like what you're seeing right now, everybody has unique animations, they have expressions. I think this is a lot more engaging than the standing around with the same 4 animations that HSR and Genshin have, and I think Zenless took a lot of notes from storytelling flaws in Genshin and HSR and improved upon that. And for storytelling, I would say ZZZ is the best out of all 3. For the actual content of the story itself, that's a harder scale. I wouldn't be comfortable ranking across the 3 games right now. I need to think about that a lot more. But for storytelling and the methods they use with which to tell the story, I would say ZZZ is above the top of all 3 personally. ZZZ can also do a lot more because the scope is a lot smaller. Everything takes place in New Eridu or like right around New Eridu. They're not worried about multiple nations, multiple planets, a whole universe or whatever. It's very localized, so they can do a lot more with that because it's so the setting is so grounded and small, and that's something you also have to take into consideration as well, right? You're not worrying about like a whole new planet or nation once every year with completely new designs and new NPCs and etc., etc. This is all taking place here and some other tiny places in the outskirts. So that gives a lot more flexibility with the medium as well. But yeah, for storytelling, I really like ZZZ a lot. I really, really do. Hey Max! ZZ is one of the most interesting and well-crafted stories I've encountered in a while. Yeah, it's up there. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh my god, ZZZ is the best story I've ever seen across any medium ever. Because if you think about it, like, a lot of the concepts are still very, I don't want to say basic, okay? I just, their world building is very unique, and I love their style. But, like, the stories themselves, they're not, like, anything innovative. Do you know what I mean? I don't mean it as an insult. It's just like, they have good solid characters and good storytelling, but they're not really doing anything super revolutionary where I'm like, oh my god, I've never seen that before in any other medium or story ever in my life, right? And that's okay. Sometimes you just want to tell a solid story with good fucking characters that make you feel something, and that's fine. So I definitely don't rank it as one of the best stories I've ever seen, ever. But it's good. It's solid, and that's hard to do with the gacha model. Very difficult to do. Also, they're bankrolled, well, not bankrolled, they're from Hoyoverse, who has billions out the fucking wazoo. So ZZZ is also not worried about its lifespan. Right? They have time to tell the story that they want to tell. They're not there looking at, you know, monthly revenue reports, trying to figure out how to stay afloat. So that's also kind of a privilege afforded to this game that allows them to do a lot more with it, since they're not really worried about hitting end of service. But yeah, that was my little TED Talk. Sorry about that. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Wuthering Ring Waves. Wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm not really interested in it. Art style doesn't spark a lot of joy for me. But yeah, no, you can have your own opinions about, you know, the stories or anything. That's just my 2 cents. You bitch. Oh, fuck.
It's about time you kneel.
What the? Oh my god, what the fuck? That was kind of hot, actually. Hang on. Hold on. Hang on.
Is that all?
He can like, he can evade like we can? I thought we were the only ones who could do that. Hang on! Because he had the slow-mo time, right?
My way.
Jesus.
Trying to run.
Fuck, ow. Yeah, I'm not used to this fight, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's doing the thing, bro! Dude, that's our thing! I didn't know he knew how to do that! It's about time you kneel, yes sir, true.
Is that what you truly believe?
Hang on, I want to hear him talk. Fuck.
Give up, of course. Are you surprised?
Oh my god, that's like across the fucking map!
I never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
I just want to hear the dialogue, please.
Trying to run, are we?
Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. Satisfactory. It might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Damn. Ah, shit! No! Ah! Hugo, please!
Is that all? Is that all? All right, you got me. But too bad.
If you open 2 characters, you get out of time slot. You skip multiple dial. Oh wait, there was more? Okay, that's one thing I don't like about ZZZ. They got this cool environmental dialogue, and I have to go out of my way not to trigger it. And it's kind of annoying. It's like, I want to hear all of it. Like, fuck. Yeah, and he did his fucking Kira slide, dude!
I have my own methods.
They could really boom us by not making Hugo play. Oh, he is. He absolutely is. He was drip marketed, and he has an entire kit and beta and stuff. We have his kit, we have his numbers and stuff, so he's definitely coming out next patch. Huh?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Oh shit, did they re-illustrate this if you're Belle? Damn. That's cool.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Ooh.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Thank you, Ghost of Segi. Oh, shit!
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh! No way! No way! Oh, shit! Oh, what? What? Holy shit! Holy shit!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Oh shit, he actually did that shit. Wait, can someone get the fucking jewel? Can someone get the weapon of mass destruction that was kicked off to the side, please? If that lands in the hands of those guys, it's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Chat, I love you, but we look at leaks here. He's playable. I'm not saying he ain't dead. He could be dead. I don't know if ZZZ's got that kind of game, alright? Like, he could be dead right now, I don't know. But he is playable. His banner is next patch. Okay. Alright, love you. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry.
Can someone get the nuclear fucking bomb, please?
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
The bomb! The moon, Vivian! The fucking moon!
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Like a transformer. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. What? What do you mean naturally?
Hugo,
what?
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Oh shit. Okay, we didn't see a body. Chat, there ain't no body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
Generally think it would be better for the story if he actually died, but there's no way they're going through with it. I don't mind him dying. I don't think now is the time for him to die. Does that make sense? It would be very narratively unfulfilling if he died right now. I'm not opposed to him dying, but right now is not the time.
I believe he's still with us.
Yeah. Perhaps he's still alive?
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
So you can die later, gotcha. Personally, that's fine. I have never been against death in gacha games. In HSR, no spoilers, during Zhao Cho's arc, he should have died. Love the guy. Glad he's playable. He should have died. And I feel like the story would have been served a lot better if he died. There are multiple... Don't get me started on Penacony. I respect what they did with Gallagher and Misha. That was a very clever workaround. There should have been deaths there. There should have been a lot of deaths there, and death would have made things hit a lot harder. Yeah, so I'm not opposed to characters dying. Them being playable and them dying are two completely separate things.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Yeah, Von Ziel, I agree with you. He seems very calm for somebody who just killed someone. Especially if he's, like, convinced. Unless he knows. Unless he knows that that wouldn't have killed him. And he's, like, putting on an act. But I don't think Lycon would do that.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know,
The text is orange. Yeah.
Probably slipped
You gotta
away
check.
during all the chaos.
He got the fucking bomb.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
I don't think he's lying, Dino Master. But I do think that maybe he knows more than he's letting on. Because we know he's probably not dead, right? And he is acting very calm for somebody who broke his biggest life's tenant, okay? Like, he could be putting on a face, but we'll see.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
And I know he did promise Jack. He did promise Jack for it. About it, rather.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this.
You should have just given him the weapon of mass destruction, honestly.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
I'm trying to figure out what his angle was here, because, like, he had it. And all he had to do to get away with it was, like, let us go. Because Vivian tossed him the jewel. He could have just let... But he took the extra step to pressure Lycon into killing him. So what, was that, like, purely a personal thing to see if Lycon would do it? I could see that happening. Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure with a nuclear bomb. Who the fuck are you?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Is that wise? Is that what our jacket looks like from the back? That's us, right? That's wise. Okay, yeah. We got wings, bro?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see, Lord Vathan.
Damn. After exiting the holo, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Now that we're at an equal level of story knowledge, okay, so it's pretty much over here. Do you think Hugo was going to release the sacrifice among the top's leadership? Possibly. Possibly. Like, this ending does befuddle me a bit. This ending does befuddle me a bit, because if that was his plan, right? If that was his plan, then he should have just taken the jewel and gone. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, why he would jeopardize that. I mean, I could see it just being hubris, like him not thinking Lycon would actually go through with it. But I don't know. I'm not getting his angle here. Lord Vathan, I'm fine. I'm just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. Yeah, from what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need to put on such a show, and to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off in that business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request, but it might sound a bit strange, but Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with you leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Okay, so yeah, that's clearly shadowing that, like, there's something more at play here, which will probably be revealed in part 2. Because that last beat did feel a little bit off. Unless, again, there's like another, because the only thing I could think of is that Lycon knows about whatever fucking shit Hugo has going on that allowed him to survive a strike directly through the heart. Because he also tossed him into a hollow so no one could recover the body. So that also feels deliberate on Lycon's part. And also Lycon was very fucking calm. So I could also see maybe a scene where Hugo and Lycon were by themselves and Hugo was like, hey, I'm actually going to tell you what I'm going to be doing. Vivian has the core, XYZ. I need you to do this, and I need you to make people think I'm dead. Because that way Lycon could, like, fulfill that without, like, breaking his code. And it's done in front of everybody. Right? So Lycon being in on it would make a bit of sense. I'm just speculating at this point. Because that last little part there definitely threw me for a loop. Tops won't investigate a dead man. Yeah. That's another point. That's another good point too. But also I'm wondering, like, him losing the jewel had to have also been part of the plan, because Lycon deliberately tossed a knife to interrupt his trajectory from Vivian to Hugo. He did that on purpose. And maybe letting Hartman get away with the jewel was also part of the plan. For some reason. That's the only way I can, like, really think about rationalizing it. Because, like, Hugo and Lycon were bickering and they're bitter and stuff, but it never felt to me it was at the point where they were so fucking antagonistic towards each other that Hugo would risk everything just to make Lycon break his oath. You know what I mean? Like, the negativity between them wasn't that bad that I could see him doing that. Did you look at Hugo's face? He didn't expect Lycon to do what he did. Maybe he tried to stab him in the heart, but he survived. I think Lycon was in on it, but also afraid to scare Vivian, so he put on a face. Rin has a good point. What if it was a fake sacrifice core? Also a possibility. So he set up a dupe for Vivian to steal. So he, like, put on a show for Hartman specifically, so Hartman could see the conversations of Hugo saying, hey, I know you stole it. I need you to give it to me now. This is totally the right one. This is totally the real core, 100%. And then drop it in front of him so that he'd take it. And then Hugo is believed to be dead, but in the hollow with the actual jewel. Because Hugo did make a point of saying, I was the one who taught you that, right? About Vivian stealing it from him. So he would have seen it coming. Oh! Oh! Belle and Vivian watching Wise pace around the store in halting circles, like, is he doing okay? Like, mentally? Hugo already had the gem, both it and the knife flew away when Lycon rushed him. Yeah, no, what I'm sorry, I might be reading an old comment. What we're saying is that he's putting on a show to make it look like the fake one that Vivian didn't know that she's, like, Vivian stole the gem from Hugo. Vivian doesn't know that the gem that she stole is fake. They put on a whole show to make Hartman believe that the jewel Lycon interrupted was the real one, but it's actually a fake one. And Hartman not only saw Hugo quote-unquote die, but also has the quote-unquote jewel. So that puts him up in a very good, that puts Hugo in a very good position to, like, exercise a certain plan or something. Because people think he's dead, and they think they have the jewel, which are two very, very big things. I'm just speculating at this point, though. I'm excited for part 2, chat. Chat, I think I'm pulling Hugo, chat. Hugo, I hope you blow it all up from the inside. God. So that's what I said previously. I do think that the relationship between Lycon and Hugo is tense enough for Lycon to kill him, but I'm not sure what their end goal is besides having Lycon take over his role or pick up on the signs and somehow stab him in a non-vital spot to make him seem dead. That is an argument against it. The fact that we saw Lycon flash back to his old master. If this was an inside plot, they would have had no reason for Lycon to flash back to that moment. Because, like, assume all of the speculation is wrong, okay? Assume it's all wrong. Assume that was the real Jewel, and Hugo was doing that specifically to tease Lycon, right? He was doing it specifically to tease him because he didn't think that Lycon would actually go through with it. And then Lycon actually goes through with it. Well, now he has, like, a big old gaping hole in his chest, which is non-fatal for whatever reason. And he doesn't have the Jewel. So now he's just kind of, if he didn't plan this, he's kind of up shit's creek without a paddle. He has no resources. Well, I mean, I guess he would still have resources, but he wouldn't be able to access those resources without showing that he's alive, right? He doesn't have his partner Vivian. He doesn't have the Jewel as leverage. He has nothing. So, like, the only room for him to maneuver would be to come crawling back to us for help, and that doesn't seem like a very satisfying narrative turn. You know? Lycon quite literally had a breaking point for Hugo to made him step over that line. The only end goal I could assume for Hugo would be, okay, I get Lycon to stab me, but I barely live and now I'm stuck with nothing, so what the fuck do I do? Exactly, Spam. Which could also be a possibility. But, like, with him presumed dead, he can't maneuver without revealing that he's alive. He has no allies. He has nothing right now. He doesn't even have Vivian. So, like, you can only be so resourceful, right? His whole thing was about social engineering. His whole thing was about the facade of having this art gallery and having a bunch of stuff in motion and, like, getting in the good graces of Hartman and crew, etc. And now that's all pissed away. And I don't... And again, they've explicitly said at the end, like, hey, I don't think, like, Hugo doesn't seem like the kind of guy to be that rash. Oh, I don't think he ever actually meant to hurt you. Oh, there's something bigger at play here, but we just don't know what. So I think we'll see that justification with the next beat of the story. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what. Also, Hugo said in his earlier flashback combo with Hartman, he said only he, being Hugo, knows where it is and where it's hidden. Hugo doesn't seem stupid enough to bring the Jewel to a situation that could go extremely wrong. Exactly, Death. That's a good point too. That's a good point. He told Hartman that only he knows where the Jewel is. And I think that was deliberate to let us know that Vivian, whatever Vivian took, wasn't the real one, because it's hidden somewhere she would have no fucking idea where it was. Oh! See, they're setting these things up. They're setting these things up. I'm really excited. I trust them to make the payoff feel good. Also, from a meta standpoint, chat, I need you to remember, this is a company. This is a company that wants your money, okay? Like, Hugo is dropping as a banner next patch. Okay? They need to sell you Hugo. So I don't think they're going to have him, like, not be fucking awesome in part B of the story. He's gonna pull some wacky shit while his banner is up that's gonna make people want to pull for him. And that's why they had him hurting Vivian now, and not when their banners were up. Right? We have lots of time for redemption here. Yeah, I unless they completely fucking fumble his storyline, which I don't see happening because I have not been disappointed in the writing of ZZZ in the entire time I've been playing it. You know? They know what they're doing. And I trust them with part B to the story, and I am so fucking hyped. I am so fucking hyped. We're playing that shit on release, chat. There's not gonna be a fucking week break. No. We're going in there. We need to see what the fuck happens. I'm predicting he's coming out in May. Oh, you don't need to predict Val. You don't need to predict Val. Again, we follow leaks here. Not a Hoyoverse content creator. We can talk about leaks. I'm gonna go on break real quick. I want to continue talking about this before we end, but I am gonna do a quick ad break. We'll chat for a little bit because I want to continue talking about this with you before I end stream. Okay, so I'm gonna go on an ad break. If you get caught in an ad break, I'll see you in 3 minutes. All right. Oh, this is good. I love the setup here. Masterful. Damn it, Hugo! Oh, damn it, Hugo! So what the fuck was that about him being able to use bullet time? That was our thing. That's our thing. He's not allowed to do that. He's not allowed to do that shit. Oh, boy. Alright, sorry, let me scroll up. I'm sure I missed some messages here. Unless it was to make you the player, assume it was legit. There's a Sideways says, there's a possibility that the plan was just to throw Hugo off the side, but then Hugo threatened Faith, and so Lycon left him with something to think about. Possibly. Like, I don't want to, like, Lycon being part of it is much more on the speculative side. Because it could as well very easily be Hugo knows the kind of person, the kind of man that Lycon is, and he knew that this would happen. And he knew in order to get away with it, he had to push Lycon to a certain point to get rid of him. But he also knew Lycon wouldn't kill him. But also, if that was the case, why would Lycon say there's no way he would have survived? Unless Hugo's condition is a secret? Unless he knew that when Lycon went in for the kill, Lycon didn't know that a strike to the heart wouldn't kill him? That's also a possibility. Like, Lycon doesn't have to be in on it. Lycon could have just, like, had a fucking moment of badassery and be like, hey, I am willing to break my life's creed to save, like, Phaethon. Which is a crowning moment of badass for Lycon. We love that for him. So that's also completely possible. So the jewel is fake. He put on a show for Hartman. It seems very far-fetched. Especially since the easy way was quickly kill Hartman, give up the proxy, go to Tops and join them. So assuming the jewel is fake, he put on a show for it all. Like, yeah, he had a very easy way out and didn't take it. Yeah, that's what's fueling the speculation here. That's why I'm like, yes, fucking Lycon and Hugo hate each other, but like to the point of Hugo throwing everything away, like betting everything on the possibility that Lycon wouldn't touch him. Like, I know he's a phantom thief and all, and people, like, had some Aventurine parallels here. He doesn't seem like that much of a gambler to me. He's very calculating and precise in what he does. Like, he doesn't seem like the type to leave shit up to a 50-50 span. He's on his guaranteed and he knows it. Okay? Like, there's nothing about his character that would indicate to me that he would risk all of that to, like, poke at Lycon one last time. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Final revenge plan against Hartman because the cult would kill him when he shows up at the core and they find out it's fake. That's a good point there, Max. He could also be setting up Hartman for that for sure. Like, he doesn't have to kill Hartman with his own hands. He can just set it up contextually so that he dies. Which would also add another layer to his development about, you know, him killing people to get his way. When he could just, like, frame them for other people to kill him. So technically he's not really killing anybody. I think he clocked the mystery girl who, based on the dialogue, has contact with Exaltus on the outside, and he needed to look like he actually died. That, I didn't consider that, Easy Daredevil. I was still, like, stun-locked by the sequence of events. If that person was watching the whole time, and if Hugo knew that he was being watched, that's even more of a reason to have to put on a show. Absolutely. I wonder if they'll explain how he survived in his trust missions. The current arc that we're on is labeled Part A. So I'm assuming Part B is coming out next patch when him and Vivian's banners are up. So I'm assuming the story will continue with the next patch. But I didn't actually, I avoid story spoilers at all costs. So I don't know for sure if that's happening. What is the Exaltus end goal? Do they really care for Tops? Is Tops just a tool for them? A thought is Exaltus might be using Hugo to get what they want by offering a power to get his goal, destroying Tops. Possibly. We have no idea what their motivations and shit are. I have no reason to assume that Master Edmund was being honest and that he's making this deal with Hugo just because, you know, Hartman's a pain in the ass and Hugo's way more competent. Like, yeah, sure, you can have his role if you take care of this shit. I could see it happening and also not happening. I'm chapter 2 and I'm hoarding my pulls, 55 so far. I'm acquiring this man. Hell yeah, you'll get him. You'll get him. There is so much content in ZZZ. Like, you'll absolutely get him. No problem. Welcome back, everybody. You should be back from break. I'm just going through chat messages that I missed. Bullet time was a shock in the Hollow Zero for sure. Can't believe they gave Hugo Vital View. Lycon is Lycan V's best son or second to Lighter. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Faith, and damn. Watch it be Hugo's heart is on the right side of his body, not the left. I have seen that as a plot twist before. I can't remember where. Was it Sherlock? I can't remember, but there is like a medical condition where your body is functioning completely normally, but your organs are mapped in reverse. Your organs are just like on the opposite side of where they should be. I can't remember what it's called, but it is a real medical condition. I could see it, but also like, I don't know. I haven't seen anything that would have foreshadowed that. Him being a whole ass fucking vampire makes way more sense. Like, why he ears like that? Why he fangs like that though? I know vampires aren't real. I know he said vampires aren't real, but him having some kind of condition that's totally not being a vampire also kind of makes sense. I'm just saying, right, it's more likely to bet on Lycon instead of fumbling his entire plan just to get himself stabbed. Especially if he had the fake jewel, he could have killed Hartman easily and gotten away with it. So, Span, what are you saying? I think I'm misunderstanding your point here. Would you mind summarizing what you think happened? Because I love and trust and respect you, so I'd like to hear your take. Hugo probably didn't know Jack's conversation with Lycon, so working together, maybe. Yeah, that's something that throws a wrench in it. The fact that we had a flashback to Jack's conversation with Lycon. There was no real reason to show that to us as the viewer. I mean, it could have been just a mislead. It could have been a misdirect, because it is just a flashback, for sure. But there's no reason to indicate that Lycon would be thinking about that within that moment if it was pre-planned. So, Lycon not being in on it makes sense. If Hartman had the fake jewel, Hartman failed the Exaltus. Exactly, yeah. Someone brought that up earlier for sure. Cross my fingers to get Lycon soon. Fingers crossed. You also do have, remember, you do also have a select ticket at 300 standard pulls. It takes a fucking while. It takes a while, but you can get him eventually. Or, nah, I wouldn't recommend re-rolling an Ahoyoverse game. Shit takes way too fucking long. Extra suspicious part is that he's been constantly talking about how he respects the proxy and told us he entrusted Vivian with us. There's no reason he would kill us out of nowhere after that. Absolutely, yeah, that was a farce. Like, regardless of what happens, especially with Vivian explicitly saying, hey, I don't think he was ever actually gonna hurt you. Regardless of anything else, we know for a fact that Hugo wasn't actually gonna kill us. What we're discussing is why he wanted it to look that way. I was gonna say right now, Hugo's wound was nowhere near where the heart is. He might have had a few ribs missing and a lung, but not the heart. That would chime in with Lycon. That would be in line with Lycon being in on it, especially with him saying that and the text being in orange. He could have lied about that if he was in on it. He could have absolutely lied about that. It's clear he was acting. I just don't see the benefit of goading Lycon into stabbing him since he was already viewed favorably by Tops, and now he lost that game plan because he's supposedly dead. I genuinely have no idea whatsoever. We had the idea of he's trying to take over Tops to destroy it, and now everyone thinks he's dead, so two completely different game plans, and I'm so confused. Everything he came up with seems far-fetched to me, so I'm waiting to see what they pull off. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so my current writing theory is I think I'm gonna go with Lycon being in on it. I think I'm gonna go with Lycon being in on it. So what happened is Hugo strikes a deal with Hartman. Hugo says the jewel is hidden in the place only he knows. All this shit happens. He knows, he taught Vivian everything that she knows, so he knows that Vivian's gonna try to steal it. So he puts a fake replica of the jewel where he knows Vivian will try to swipe it. Vivian swipes it thinking it's real. All of the actions leading up to the rooftop were deliberately set up to make everybody get to the rooftop. Hartman was there, Vivian was there, Lycon was there. Like, he drew Vivian to the rooftop, right? He makes a show saying, hey, I taught you everything you know. I know you have the jewel right now, Vivian. I know you have it. You should totally give it to me, Vivian. And Vivian's like, fuck. I mean, sure, just don't kill the proxy, okay? So here is this jewel that is totally real. Lycon intercepts deliberately with his knife, allowing Hartman to run away with it. Hartman and whoever the fucking Exaltus was watching thinks that jewel is real. It's not. And also, they also saw Lycon definitely totally stab the guy in the heart. And the Exaltus also totally heard Lycon say, "There's no way he survived! I stabbed him in the heart! He's totally dead, guys!" So then Hartman and the Exaltus fuck off with the jewel they think is real and the assumption that Hugo is dead. What that sets up for, I don't fucking know, but I think he still has the real jewel, or it's still hidden in a place only he knows. I think Hugo still has it. Whether it's to buy time, whether it's to direct the sacrifices or whatever, to destroy Tops, I don't fucking know. But that is my current theory. And the one thing I'm kind of iffy about is Lycon being in on it, because Lycon being in on it could also be explained by Hugo knowing who Lycon is and being able to force him into action by threatening Phaethon, but also knowing that he'd survive it. Because like, Hugo picking that specific part of the roof to do the Phaethon threatening at, where there's a hollow just very conveniently right beneath where he's going to fall. That could have also just been Hugo's idea. Lycon might not have been in on it at all. What if the Exaltus know about Vivian's future sight, and if the Exaltus don't see Vivian rushing after Hugo, it means he's dead? I mean, possibly. I mean, she's not, like, open with what, with her predictions, though. And her predictions aren't really, like, regular, I guess. Like, she doesn't see, like, the fate of everybody. They just kind of, like, assault her out of nowhere. So I don't think they'd be able to watch Vivian from the sidelines and watch for her reaction to know whether or not it was real. I don't think so, anyway. Because, like, it's not necessarily true that she would have seen his death in the first place. Is Vivian not getting a vision about Hugo Attel? I mean, it could possibly be it, but I mean, it seems like her visions are really inconsistent. You know, it's not a case of, oh, I touch someone and I can see them dying. Bruce Willis Unbreakable sort of thing, right? They just kind of like come at her from out of nowhere. So if she did have a vision about Hugo dying, I don't see how the Exaltus would have known that. Just thought about this with Vivian's vision of Phaethon's death. What if the person Viv saw was the sibling you didn't pick as the MC? I mean, it's possible, but in the actual artwork, it's our jacket. It's Wise's jacket. But I do agree, they both have short hair, and it is, like, kind of ambiguous enough where it could be the other proxy wearing their jacket. Hugo isn't the type to change the system from the inside. Exactly. Yeah, that's why when he gave that entire monologue, I paused and I was like, that doesn't seem like him. He's monologuing. I can see him monologuing for sure. But if you take all of that under the assumption that he is on a stage right now and he has to convince Hartman and the mysterious Exaltus person watching from the sidelines, he has to put in the fucking, he has to act like rent is due, you know? So he's gonna monologue, he's gonna go over his backstory, he's gonna go over his motivations and why he's doing this, and haha, fuck you guys, blah 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 blah, to convince everybody around him into believing something that isn't true. Personally, I think the most likely thing is Hugo knew he was being watched, he wanted them to think he's dead, he acted as a big bad guy really hard to the point of where Lycon could tell he was acting and would play along in some way. These people think the same, they literally went to the same stores at the same time. I have no idea what the end goal is, but these two facts seem the most likely to me. So that Hugo knew he was being watched, and he wanted the Exaltus to think he was dead. Like those, like those are your two big points. I can see that. That also folds into my theory as well, that he had to quote put on a show for Hartman and the Exaltus. So like it can exist in parallel. Because you're right, the fact that Hugo and Lycon ended up at the same stores like 3 or 4 times in a row was a funny bit, but could also be very much foreshadowing that they think the same way. And I think that's a really important point, Span, that you pointed out. I think that's really interesting, and I think you're right. To make it more feasible that they would come to the same conclusion and act the same way. I can absolutely see it. If I recall correctly, Wise didn't have his calculator sling and Vivian's foresight. Yeah, Vivian's foresight's also kind of weird because he also had like fucking wings, right? But like, there's also been a lot of foreshadowing about with Hugo talking about that tape he couldn't find, children of the devils actually being children of angels, and then now we have one of the siblings with wings. It could be leading up to something. Damn. Oh boy. Let me scroll up. Am I missing anything? We all know the man lies as easy as he breathes. Absolutely. Hugo seems to be like the kind of person who has so many layers and so many masks he needs to don that like he genuinely does not know who he is without them. He just does not have an identity. So it's just layer after layer of bullshit because that's how he has acted to survive for all these years. There is no real him. Like, it's gone. Like, Lycon and Hugo know each other very well. These people think the same way. They were taught the same way. Lycon would never not pick up that Hugo is acting, and in a moment of rage, it'd give the moment authenticity while Lycon be able to stab him, but not in a fully fatal way. Also, as far as I know, the vision in Vivian's eye is the character you chose, because for me it looked more like Belle. Okay, got it. Thank you, Spam. But man, I am enjoying how much they set up here. I'm enjoying it. I can't fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait for the next patch to drop. We got some time, though. Fan works for me? Oh, hell yeah, system! Oh, this cool artwork system did. Very cool. I love it. Look, it's me! Thank you, system. Oh, I love this. I adore it. I'm invested! I'm invested, chat! Chat, I might have to give up the Idols W engines, chat. Chat, I might have to go all in on Hugo, chat. They did too good of a job, chat. Too good of a job, I'm compromised. I was like, okay, yeah, he's not really my archetype. He's okay, I guess. And they were telling a really good story with his ass. I'm a sucker for a good story. Bree and I will be Hugo bros. I'm definitely not gonna have enough to secure his W engine though. And I don't want to spend money swiping for it. So I'm gonna, if I do pull for him, I do have to be okay with not getting his weapon, which is a combo breaker for me. Because for every limited character that I have their weapon as well. But I need my ice DPS. And his voice actor, fucking phenomenal. God damn! Working his heart out there. Jesus did such a good job. Baby Lycon's a little bleh. Here's a good question. Would Hugo sacrifice 7 kids for the sake of humanity? Absolutely. I know the sacrificing 7 kids for the sake of humanity has become a very funny meme, and I love it. Keep doing it. But it's also a very good example because yes, absolutely Hugo would. Lycon wouldn't. The would you kill 7 children to save humanity is actually a very good character litmus test. You can use it. Would your character kill 7 children to save humanity? I have a lot saved. I haven't pulled since Miyabi. I'm not sure if I read that message already, but good shit. We are hard savers here. Unfortunately, ZZZ out of the big 3 Hoyoverse games, ZZZ is the one that makes me most susceptible to, I'm going to change my mind about this character because they're really fucking fun. And now they've done it to me with fucking Hugo, because off of design alone, like design and personality alone, I wouldn't really have gone for him. Because again, he's not my archetype. He's not my archetype. I respect it. He's not really my type.
Want to see the red scarf?
But not only is he a unit that my roster is very desperately missing, but also did a fucking kick-ass job with him in the story so far. I'm like, God damn it! How dare you sell me a character with good writing? Fuck you! And I pulled Evelyn because I love her.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I love her. I didn't pull her wife, though. But I do love her, and I do not regret any of my pulls. But yeah, I need a fucking ice DPS, man. I need to put Hugo and Lycon on the same fucking team because it'd be funny. Doesn't help that Hugo's W engine looks like a ring. It does! What the fuck is up with that? Hugo reads very objectivist. Yeah. Watch him drop an S character voiced by Segi before Idols. I did promise Segi that if he did voice a character in ZZZ, I would give up my poll plans for him. I would give up the Idols for Segi's character. I absolutely would. I might not be able to afford it if I'm going for Hugo, though. Because that means they'd have to come in either 2.0. Like, his character would have to come in 2.0. And I think we have the characters for 2.0 leaked already. And I think I'm good. We got 1.6, and then 1.7, then 2.0. And then the last I heard is the Idol should be coming out in 2.1. So I don't have a whole lot of time to save. And yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. I'm probably gonna have to settle with not getting their weapons, which is fine. I think I'm willing to do that for Hugo. I wanted Evelyn. You'll get her on rerun. It's
Asset
okay.
confirmed. Preparing to move out.
So this guy,
so we're good.
this motherfucker. Same deal, right? I looked at him like, he kind of looks like an NPC. Not really sold. They did a lot, like, with his character, like, in the writing and stuff, but, like, he was still, like, pretty straightforward. Like, you know, nothing really special writing-wise or anything.
Want to see the red scarf?
But Jesus fuck, he's fun. Fucking playing Street Fighter with his ass. Fucking Ora all over the goddamn place. I'm like, shit! Fuck you for being fun. How dare you? And then he ended up being, like, best in slot for fucking Evelyn, who I wanted. He's best in slot for Hugo, who now I guess I'm getting. So I'm like, he's been the fucking cornerstone for my poll planning. And I got him on the last day because his banner was leaving and so were his events, and I needed to, like, speedrun his fucking events, right? And he was so fun. I was like, fine, you win, I'll pull you. I don't regret it at all. I tend to plan things out. I tend to hold out a lot more strongly, but ZZZ fucks me up. ZZZ always finds some way to either make them fun or super well written. I'm like, ah, damn it. I need to save up for Vivian. I will get a magical girl one way or another. She's super cute. If you haven't seen her animations, go look them up. Very good. Very lucky with my polls. Mind you, I put down ZZZ for a bit and missed out on all the limited police characters. We thank RNGesus for luck. Gonna be Hugo's best stunner due to his core skill. God bless. The fact he's voiced by Alex Lee also helps a bit. Yeah, Alex Lee fucking cooks with this guy. Alex Lee cooks with this guy. He's so funny. But you need to follow Hive's instructions. One day my luck will run out and get nada. Like there's nothing, like, I don't base on luck, and I encourage people not to plan based on luck. Just because it's easier to, it's harder to be disappointed when you know exactly what you're getting, worst case scenario, right? But I also know not everybody likes to think like that. The only reason I preach it is because it takes away the gambling aspect, right? The gambling is what gives you the thrill. It's like, oh, you know, I might win. It's the thought of you might win, you might be getting something that gets you to pull, that gets you to be riskier with stuff. So, the reason why I encourage that an alternative mindset is because if you go into a gacha game knowing that, okay, I know I want this. I know, worst case scenario, I need 160 pulls for this, period. You don't get distracted by those thoughts, right? Because you know you need 160 for this character, period. No exceptions. If you get lucky, if you win the 50-50, if you pull them early, that's just more pulls for your next target. You don't think of it in the context of, well, maybe I'll get this. Maybe I'll get lucky. Because the less you think about luck, the less you wonder if you can get lucky if you do this risky thing. So that's mostly the reason. It takes away one of the many predatory things built into gacha as a system. Where you think about them as purchases. And the cost is 160 pulls. Period. And anything better than that, That's golden. You save it for next time. Doesn't mean anything. Because we've all been there. One day you're gonna have someone that you actually really, really want, and you didn't plan for them properly. Either you stop playing the game, or you impulse spent, or whatever, and you either miss them, or you feel really, really bad about having to swipe for them. And you should never, ever, ever feel bad about spending money in a game. So whenever I see somebody be like, fuck, I had to spend $300 to get blah, 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 I'm like, no, you shouldn't. That's bad. That's bad. You should never have negative associations with spending money. Because that means you were duped into giving money you weren't willing to give if you had a choice. And, again, predatory model. That's how they bleed you dry. You have to have a different mindset if you're gonna be doing this. But yeah. In another game, I pull every banner and let fate take the wheel. Yeah, that's also, yeah, I totally get that. That's kind of different. It's kind of like if you're playing a gacha game and you're just kind of, you don't want anybody specific one way or the other, you're just kind of there to have fun. That's also a great mindset, because even in that case, you ideally would never feel obligated to swipe to get a character, because you're just kind of like, I'll get whoever I get, whatever. It's fine. You don't really care. So that mindset works too. Now, who are these idols people keep talking about? Oh, hang on. I'll pull them up for you real quick. Because they're cutie pies, and I love them. And I hope, like, I'm sure they're gonna have changed since the concept artwork, for sure. But I do hope they don't change very much. Why are these images so fucking tiny? Hang on, let me switch it to large. There we go. Does that work? That works. Okay, perfect. Open image, open image, open image. Let me just rearrange them real quick. So these are the idols. They've already been mentioned in the game itself. As of, I think, this patch or last patch, NPCs are talking about them. This is artwork from before the game launched. And I don't know, I like their designs. I think they're really fucking cute. I think they're adorable. This one's got a giant, like, 2 fucking giant maces. You know? Her hair reminds me of the little hot dog octopuses that you put in bento boxes. Right? And you got this one who, for her concept art at least, she's a robot who, like, turns into, like, a girl. So hopefully they stick with that, because it's a cool-ass concept. And then this is the third one. Flails, you're right. Sideways, you're right. They're flails. Next battle, try and pick up trigger, and I need 100 pulls to guarantee, but if I win the 50-50, then I might pull for her weapon. It's always good to go in with a plan. And yeah, it's also good to have a plan if you get lucky. It's like, oh, hey, if I win, I could do this. So then you give yourself some room. But what you don't want to do is be like, man, I really fucking hope I win this so that, I can get this later on, because then if you don't win it, you feel like shit. You try to avoid that as much as possible. But yeah, these are the idols. And according to leaks, they should be, so anniversary patch would be 2.0. And according to current leaks, they're coming in 2.1. And according to current leaks, 2 of them are S rank and 1 of them is A rank. So I imagine they're probably releasing back to back. She looks the most A ranky to me, especially if they're keeping the megaphones. She seems like a support. But I don't know. We don't know anything else aside from that. And these are non-data leaks, I'm pretty sure, as well. So those are always subject to change. More so than the data leaks are. The black-haired one has back scars and the wings are fake. Yeah, it was like, I don't... Someone asked to look at my Bang Boo. Hang on, let me pull them up. How far back is Global versus CN? For ZZZ, it's all simultaneous. We don't have a roadmap. Hoyoverse games release simultaneously worldwide. Hang on, I'll show you my baddie boo.
What mods are you going for this time?
No, back. This guy. Can I look at him? Can I? No. No, I can't rotate him in my mind. It's the boy! He's so angry. He shows up, I think he first shows up during, like, the quest where you're playing as Jane, because he's the bamboo that's assigned to Jane during that trial. And he has a big fucking bazooka and he blows you up.
Have a good one, please.
I do think the game needs more A ranks. I agree. The game is pretty young though, and since launch they released Seth and Pulchra, right? Just those two. And the rate is a little bit slow, but if it's consistent and every A rank that they release is as solid as Pulchra and Seth have been, I don't mind there being a bit of a gap. Again, it does feel like ZZZ has taken notes on the flaws between Genshin and HSR and improved upon it, kind of like HSR took notes on the flaws of Genshin and improved upon it. Genshin releases too many fucking 4 stars, and most of them are shit. I'm sorry to say it. They release a lot of fucking 4 stars, and a lot of them are terrible. Whereas in HSR, we see 1 a year. We haven't seen anybody since Moza in like what fucking, when was that? Was Moza 2.4? 2.6? I can't remember. It's been a fucking while. It's been a while. And now HSR is fucking swimming in fucking 5 stars. I'm pretty sure there are more 5 stars than 4 stars at this point. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, they also animate the shit out of everybody, so like development time is probably, the lead is probably a bit longer on that. So it seems like, and I'm hoping, that ZZZ strikes like this happy middle ground where you see a new A rank once every maybe 3 or 4 patches, but every A rank is very solid and can be used as a, you know, side grade or a side grade or a downgrade for somebody who doesn't have X limited unit. Or is a really good support in their own right. Hi Eugene! I pulled Freezebad Black. She works with may have been drunk while typing. Yeah, sorry, is that are those endearing nicknames, or are they from a game that I'm not playing? You good, bro? I like Pulchra more than the 2 S rings. Oh, okay, they are endearing nicknames. Okay, I thought it was one or the other. Oh, can I give a hot take? Can I give a hot take here real quick? Hey, a little bit of hot take right here. I think Caesar should have died. Or at least been very severely maimed. I'm sorry. They foreshadowed it very well. And her, like, diving headlong into this fucking volcano pit in order to do right by her people, etc., etc. Badass as fuck. But unfortunately, all of the tension was sapped out of that scene because I knew she survived. Which is sad, because it was a good scene, but I'm like, they're not gonna kill her. There are no stakes here. They're not gonna fucking kill her. So then all of the emotional impact was just completely lost. I appreciate that they tried, though. I appreciate it. But it's like, we know she's fine. I'm not sad about it. Either there's a fisher there, lava's hot and has hot burns, give her burn scars and make her butt. Like, burn scars, losing a limb and replacing it with, like, a prosthetic that she uses, that she interacts with her shield, like, that interacts with her shield would have been fucking cool. I think they could have pushed her a bit harder. But also, Caesar was pretty early, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was, like, planned pre-launch. Where they didn't know how well the game was going to be doing and how many risks they were going to take, so they were playing it very safe. If, out of the 3 games, I think ZZZ would be the first one of the big 3 to have a dead playable character. Because they tend to take a lot more risks in ZZZ compared to the other games. And I know Honkai Impact 3rd has dead playable characters. That's why I always refer to the big three, because Honkai Impact 3rd is built different. Quite literally, the power creep is real fucking bad over there. But yeah. She already has a prosthetic? Give her another one. She has a prosthetic? Does Caesar White have a prosthetic? Am I stupid? Am I dumb as shit?
I'm here, so we're good.
You have my You want to test my hammer?
Awaiting further instructions. We fighting? Take me. Only the brave will win. That's me.
Left arm. Her left arm is... Oh, that's right! She does have an arm! How did I fucking miss that? Dude, how did I miss that? I'm stupid. I'm dumb as shit. I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if she lost, like, an arm that, and, like, had, a prosthetic that interacted with her shield? Wouldn't that be cool as fuck? And Caesar's like, fuck you. I'm already cool as fuck, actually. So, write that down. And I was like, oh, you know what? I wasn't familiar with your game. I apologize. I fully admit I was wrong. It does look like an armor glove. I didn't, and I didn't do the, I'm very behind on my side story, so if it's, like, more explained upon, I also probably just fucking missed it in the main story somehow. I probably just completely missed it. But, yeah, I also haven't done the side stories yet, so I haven't had a lot of dialogue about it. But for real, the lava's hot and hot burns. Being close to lava would give a 2nd degree burn. Yeah. Yeah. I still trust ZZZ to kill off a playable character, though.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I can see it.
Let's fire it up.
Can absolutely see it.
Huh? Is something the matter?
But yeah. God, when's the next patch coming out? God, chat, when's the next patch coming out? I need more story. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I'm never gonna... Okay. There's another thing. I'm not super, into the lore of ZZZ, so I'm gonna paraphrase very poorly. Apparently, there are hints in not only the UI, but also various story things that imply that we're in some kind of time loop. That we're rewinding and trying again. And it's thematic to us running, like, a video store and all. Like, the video store is kind of like a nudge to it sort of thing. Can't give you evidence for it. You're gonna have to look that up. But I did read this theory about it. Right? Like our powers have something to do with rewinding and restarting. Only reason I mention this is that I want Pompeii to be playable. I only got to it with the hopium that they wouldn't go through all of that and model an entirely new dude who looks bad as fuck to not make him playable. Don't talk to me about the police chief or whoever that fucking guy was. That guy is the size of like a brick shithouse and also his color coordination is ugly. I don't want him playable. But Pompeii, please. Pompeii, please. And Big Daddy. Why go through all that trouble? Why go through all that trouble? Why go through all that trouble? They got animations and shit. Come on, man. I'm sorry, Pompeii looks so fucking good. I also trust ZZ to be the first, especially with, like, Ben. Because Ben exists. I trust ZZ to be the, first of the big three to have, like, a playable, really buff guy.
How can I help?
Ben's here. There are no size restrictions. We can have anybody. Also, why don't we have any female bears, you goddamn cowards? Did I miss? Is there a female bear in this game? You literally don't have to change anything. Use the same model. Walk around town as him? I can. Wait, I'm in action. I need to go sleep. The game is telling me to sleep. Guys, you don't have to do anything. Just, like, give her eyelashes. Like, just, you don't have to do nothing. Technically, Matey and HSR is the first truly buff character. Which one? Who's Matey? Look at this fucking dude. Look at this fucking guy. Free-time loops Lycon. Sorry for putting my hand through your chest, Hugo. When did that happen? April 23rd is when 1.7 is coming out. Okay, I got a month. I have so much content to clear. I'm gonna grind the shit out of this game so that I can at least have a chance. I'm not gonna have enough to guarantee. But I can at least throw a chance at his W engine. Look at him go. Look at him go. Ben Beeger. I love him. I have an M6. I should figure something out. I can see now sons are in some big trouble suddenly. Big damn heroes moment with Pompeii and Big Daddy coming in and mopping. Please. Now you got a whole ass toolbox. You got his toe beans. Oh, hey! I haven't started your event yet. She's really cute. I'm excited to grab a copy of her. I'm not sure where I'll use her, but I'm gonna get a copy of her anyway. Seen a humanoid bear type Thyron, but nothing Ben-like. Make a big buff and fat women, please. All of the bears look the same. You don't have to change anything. Just give one mascara. That's it. You goddamn fucking cowards. Like, it's just get though, to be fair, how would we know? I mean, all the ones we interact, I'm basing it on the names and voices of the ones that we interact with. They're all male as far as I remember. But, yeah. Hi, Midnight. Alright. I think Monkey Paw Pompeii is playable, but he's an A-rank defense agent. I'd be okay with that. As long as they kept him as he is. Don't get me started about Capitano and Genshin. I'm not calm enough to have that conversation. Okay? If that man gets reincarnated as a pullable twink, I'm out. I'm out. That would truly indicate to me that they have fucking completely lost touch with anything their player base wants. Natlan has already tested me. Natlan has tested me. Natlan designs have tested me a lot. I'm barely logging in. I'm not caught up to anything. Like I'm close. I'm close, chat. Design-wise, it's in its flop era, and I'm hoping we can come back once we're through this god-awful roster. But we'll see. We'll see. This is also part of the reason why I'm glad I'm not a Hoyoverse content creator or sponsored or anything, because I'd have to like pretend to be positive about Genshin right now, and I'm not enjoying where it is. I'm not enjoying where it is at all. There was definitely a directional shift as of Natlan, and I'm not a fan of it. I completely fallen off of Genshin. You are not the only one. I know so many people who've just up and quit. Like they're just completely done. I still log in once in a while. Shen Yun is coming out, and I'm gonna need to grind a little bit for that, but I got a lot of exploration to do. So like if I end up feeling like it, I can guarantee her, but I have like 80 or so pulls right now. But yeah, Shen Yun's rewriting first half, and I want to grab her, so I'll use that as an opportunity to explore and maybe fall in love with the game again. But testing me. Capitano's buff, but he skipped leg day. You know what? I'd be okay. I'd be sad. Let him keep his fucking big ass fuck off coat. Need mama character, not mommy, not mom, not mother, mama. Think Grayson from Arcane, please. All right. Okay, I'm running in circles now. I think we're done. I have to just confirm with Veg, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be back on Thursday. I'm fairly certain on the main channel. But I'll drop a schedule as soon as we confirm what we're doing. So we should be back on Thursday. The game that we played, the Rad Venture on Kickstarter, they met their Kickstarter goal. And the dev replied to Veg saying, hey, we fixed the basketball in the game. When do we get a basketball stream? So I think we're opening with a basketball stream on Thursday. And probably more Deltarune. But schedule will come out. Next Saturday. Chat. Chat. I am very excited for next Saturday. Do you know what's happening on this channel next Saturday? Do you know? Do they know? Do they know what's happening next Saturday? Do they know what's happening next Saturday, chat? Hang on, give me a second, hang on. Okay, no, that's Zenless, we want that one. We're gonna move this over here. We're gonna mute Zenless real quick. We're just gonna play this. We're gonna play this shit. Legit got emotional over this shit. I was tearing up, bro. My girls, bro. It's been 5 years. This was recorded at a convention, so the quality's not the best, but... It's Madoka time, baby! It's fucking Madoka time! Look at these lesbians! My god, these bitches gay! Good for them! So, Magia Etc. is coming out on the 27th. But the stream that Saturday, which will be the 29th, is going to be just entirely dedicated to Magia Etc. I kind of like the delay because since it drops, we won't have to figure out live how like the pity system works, how the banners work, re-rolling. There is a chance, depending on how difficult it is to re-roll, that we're gonna spend the first part of stream re-rolling because I want to start an account with my daughter, my beautiful, wonderful, suicidal daughter, Ren. Okay, I don't give a shit about anybody else right now. I need an account with Ren on it. So we're gonna have all that. We're gonna go through all that on Saturday. The gameplay is it's an HSR reskin. I'm just gonna throw it out there. It's an HSR reskin. They have the weakness break system. It's a team of 5 instead of a team of 4. But as with Magia Record, the gameplay is like secondary. So one thing that I'm hoping it carries over from Magia Record was that every single unit had their own full side story and everything. Like it was a very, you don't play it for the gameplay, you play it for the stories and the characters themselves. And from what I've seen on launch, it's going to be launching with obviously the base Madoka story. So we're gonna get to relive that visual novel style for like the 17th time in this fucking franchise. So yeah, I'm very, very excited for Saturday. It's gonna be Madoka Day. Who is the pink-haired girl with the short hair? Iroha? The one with the hood? Well, there's for those who don't know, Magia Record was Madoka Magica gacha game that launched like 6 or 7 years ago. No, actually probably about like no 7. I think 7 years is about right. And they had a new cast for it. So the Magia Record cast stars that one character I believe you're talking about. And it's a new cast. It's a new main cast, so you get to know them. You get to know it stars. Let me just pull her up real quick. Iroha. The anime was okay. I fell off of it. But the anime is the inferior way of experiencing the story because they did a really good job of it in Magi Record. Is there anything weird on this page? Nothing weird on this page. Okay, we're safe. So this is her. This is Iroha. And her whole thing is that she has a baby. You start the game like this. This isn't a spoiler. She has a baby sister, and for some reason, she is the only one who remembers her. And that's her thing. So she's on a quest to figure out what the fuck happened to her baby sister, why she's the only one who remembers her baby sister, and it's completely separate from Madoka. It's got nothing to do with Madoka or anything. But like that was the new cast for Magi Record. And then they had a bunch of original characters from Magi Record. And then it was like a Smash Bros. Everyone is here moment where all of the magical girls from all of the spin-offs of Madoka, because Madoka has a shit ton of spin-offs inside universes, right? They brought everybody from the manga over as well. To be central to this plot that's related to Iroha. So, Aniplex fucked it. And we got a global server for Magi Record, and they fucked it, and it was over in a year. I'm forever fucking mad about that, but JP went on strong, and they just wrapped up their story like mid last year, and then they shut down the game because the story was over. So this is like the successor to Magi Record, updated graphics, everything, but all of the characters that they had in Magi Record should also be in Magi etc. out on a long enough time span, so they're going to be remastering all of the stories, all of the cool shit into this new game. They do not have the budget that Hoyoverse does, so straight up, it's not going to look as good. But it's still a franchise I hold very near and dear to my heart, and I'm very, very excited about it. Very excited about it. But yeah, so that's what's happening next week. Nothing today. No bad game bingo today. Nothing on Monday. We should be back on Thursday, Friday. Schedule coming soon. Magi Record on Saturday. Not sure what I'm doing for Sunday yet. I have to figure it out. I'm not sure if the new Reverse 1999 patches out by Sunday. I'll have to figure it out. But then yeah, and then after that, we should have bingo on Sunday, if everything goes according to plan. But yeah. Yeah, I could also do more Madoka because we're not clearing all of that content in one stream. So it could also just be spillover. I'm gonna be on Madoka for a bit, for sure. But yeah, I'm really excited to share all that with you. Madoka is 1/3 of the reason I added another stream slot for the side channel, because I knew Excedra was coming out this year, Arknight's Enfield is coming out this year, and we're expecting a global announcement for P5X eventually. So I knew I was picking up fucking 3 more goddamn games this year, so I was gonna need more time. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. Let me see who all is streaming right now. Do we go raiding anybody? Oh, Pie's streaming! I'll drop you off at Pie's. What's our raid message? It's gotta be something about Hugo. We said a lot of funny things about Hugo. I'm taking suggestions for the next 20 seconds for a raid message. I'm trying to think. Hugo Drips, Sakaiju. Something with tops. You want to do Hugo's finally a top? But yeah, okay. Let's do Hugo finally tops. There we go. Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was super, super fun. I'm really enjoying, like, kind of digging into the actual story and storytelling stuff with you guys, so I think I'm gonna lean more into that, because it's really fun. But I will see you guys on Thursday on the main channel, and next Saturday for Madoka on this channel. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you a lot. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.